What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Black Man Unfiltered Network. Get your popcorn ready. Ladies, get your glass of wine together right now. Sip it, because we're about to take you on an emotional journey that you've never been on in your life. You're going to laugh, you're going to cry, you're going to be mad, you're going to be happy, you're going to agree, you're going to disagree, and that's what Black Men Unfiltered is about. We want all of you to have a voice, and this is the place where voices are heard. So thank you guys, because we're going to have the conversations that nobody else wants to have, and we're going to come to a medium, we're going to come to solutions, or we're going to agree to disagree, but you're in the right place to do it. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and I want to introduce you guys to all the shows that's on the network coming up on this next slide. Peace! What's up, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is Friday night. Y'all know what time it is. It is Friday night. Y'all know what time it is. Before we get started with Barbershop Talk, there is something going on. Someone that I love and support that has been a ray of sunshine to these YouTube streets. She's beautiful. She's angelic. She's well spoken. She's well dressed. She's a great wife. She's a great mother. She's a great woman in her community, and she is a boss. And I wanted to kick a shout out to Security Boss tonight, because Security Boss has a dating show coming, and her dating show is going to be coming up pretty soon. And so I have the commercial for the dating show, and I definitely want to share it with my people before we get started. Is that okay? Let me get a one in the chat. So we're going to go ahead and play the commercial for Security Boss, and I'm going to let you guys see that. And then after that, we're going to go right into the show tonight. If you're just getting in here right now, please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. All right, go ahead and hit that because I'm on my road to 1,000, guys. I'm at 720. Come on, man. If we can get 15 tonight, we can get 20 tonight. If we can give 20 people to say, I like that guy right there. I like those guys on the platform right there. And then we can get 20, guys. If you don't want to give me 20, give me 10. Give Mandrell. Come on, Mandrell's a part of this platform and this network. Give Mandrell 20 tonight. He needs 20. He needs your support on Wednesday nights. Come on, give our 1-in-1 sports show on Wednesdays at 7 o'clock some love. Come on, talk that talk Tuesday. Barbershop Talk, man. We need you guys. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. I love you guys. We'll get to the sanctuary in a minute because I got to call my people out that came to the sanctuary tonight. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and play Security Boss commercial because she's trying to bring love and marriage back to these communities. Love and marriage. Everybody's talking down on marriage now. Everybody's talking against marriage right now, but she knows the beauty of it. She knows the sanctity of it. She knows the seriousness of it. And she wants to see people in love and see people serving each other like she has done with over 20 years in her marriage. So I'm so proud to play this commercial because she's doing the work. Let's talk to Security Boss right now. Here we go.
This is Security Boss. Listen, guys, I'm coming to you with something new and very exciting. It's called I Choose You. Yes, it's a new dating show, and we want all of you to get excited about it. Yes, it is a dating show. It's going to be a virtual dating show. We want all you bachelors and your bachelorettes to get excited about it. So stay tuned for I Choose You.
Driving around in California, looking for something to make me stay. Round and round forever searching for something that could never get replaced. Don't need you to save me, but I just really need to be saved. I'm just so sick of waiting for any luck to come my way. Yeah.
Yes, guys, I Choose You is going to be an Anton Daniels production along with SB Nation. That's me, Security Boss. Also, Aaron O will be participating. So listen, guys, what we're doing is we're calling all bachelors to participate. We're going to be picking and doing virtual dating. Yes, we are. So if you're interested, stay tuned. Actually, go to Security Boss Unsolicited. Subscribe to the channel to get more updates. They're coming soon. Oh, I didn't tell you, I Choose You is starting in April. Thank you, guys. Continue to watch. And also, subscribe to Security Boss Unsolicited for updates.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Security Boss at her greatest, guys. That's going to be amazing. That's going to be amazing, man. I'm so happy and so proud that she is doing that for the community. So let's get you single guys in here, and she's going to introduce the young lady pretty soon. She did it tonight on her show, and she introduced the young lady tonight. If you missed that, please go back and watch Security Boss if you have not subscribed to her channel. Ladies, if you think you're missing a little and you think you're missing a lot, that lady's got what you need. So go over there and get your cup filled up over at Security Boss and subscribe. Also subscribe to my boy Sir Hill Speaks. Right, he's out of town this weekend. He won't be with us tonight, but I want you guys to love on him tonight. Love on him and his family. They're out of town, handling some personal business. So I want you guys to love on him. Go to his channel and hit that subscribe button. All right. Either Man Williams is in the building tonight. We're going to go ahead and put his website up, because this is a man that we may not always agree with, but I do agree that this man is a success story, and his story needs to be told, and he needs to be in this realm with us. Canadian-born Nigerian, Mr. Tech Talk. We're going to get his link and put it in the chat as well. We got Mandrell in the building tonight. On Wednesday on Black Man Unfiltered Network, he has his show Unapologetic, and we all know Mandrell is very unapologetic, and so you guys got to be here Wednesday. They were on fire on Wednesday, and the next Wednesday that's coming up, man, he's going to have Nathan Daly in the building talking about policing my people on Wednesday. So I'm excited. I just gained high. We'll have Canadian Born talk about what he's going to talk about on tomorrow. I think Canadian Born is going on tomorrow. If you give me a thumb up in the background. Yeah, y'all see you, buddy. All right. So he's going in tomorrow. So we definitely want to support him. He'll give us the time and where to be as well. So E-Man website, Canadian Born doing things. Mandrell got his show on Wednesday. These men are trying to do the work, and I'm so proud to be a part of them. I'm so proud to be a part of all of you guys. Again, guys, let me get to the sanctuary here. All right, let's go over to the sanctuary and let's see who's in here tonight. All right, we got Canadian-born Nigerian in the building tonight. We got Eugene Steele in the building tonight. We got CJ100 in the building tonight. Yeah. I see you, CJ. I got that taken care of. Mr. Eugene in the building tonight. Come on. Jenny, come on, man. One of the greatest, come on, moderators in this YouTube game. Give it up for her. We got to give her some hand clapping here tonight. So, Jenny, thank you for being here. Thank you for everything that you do. You're special. You're lovely. You're important. You're everything good and great. And thank you for staying up late. All right, I had to make that rhyme. Thank you. Sir Hell Speaks is out of town. Like I said, go to his channel, guys. Sir Hell Speaks. The man hit 1,000, but we want to get him to 10,000 and 20 and 30 because the man deserves it. Sir Hell Speaks is watching right now. Peace, my guy. All right, let's see. Impressive Vibes is in here. Hell, she said, hey, Impressive Vibes, what's going on? How you doing? Good to have you here. Von Bryant is in the building tonight. The deep voice, satin throat brother is in the building tonight to moderate. One of the best male moderators that I need to get back in touch with about moderation, but he's going to handle his business as a moderator tonight. Thank you guys for being here. E-Man is in the building tonight. We thank God for E-Man. He's here tonight. He's ready for his close-up, Mr. Demir. All right, let's see. Mandrell is in the building tonight. Sade Doo-Wop came to do the WAP tonight here at Black Man Unfiltered Barbershop Talk. All right, let's see who else we got in here. Come on. Brittany B, come on, the beautiful, angelic, the smart, intelligent, hard-working Brittany B is in the crib tonight. Man, so good to see you, Brittany B. So good to see you. I know one thing, Don GQ is in the building tonight, and man, if you don't know Don GQ came through the other night with Nathan Daly. They had a conversation that's unbelievable on the other night on Mandrell's Unapologetic with Mandrell. So if you guys missed it, please go back and rewatch that. It was a conversation for the ages. So go and support Mandrell on that. All right, let's see here. Who else we got? What the Funk? Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. What the Funk, man? I haven't seen you since Moses threw the tablets off the mountain. It's good to have you here tonight, man. It's so good to see you, brother. So good to see you. Brittany B says she wants the church announcements. Brittany B, I'll only give you one. They have the One Leg Ministry going out this evening, tomorrow morning. The One Leg Ministry at the church, the One Leg Ministry. They're going out donating their right shoes because they can't wear them. And then they're going to go and end the day at IHOP. All right, here we go. Jenny, we ain't signing is in the building all the way from Shanghai, China. We ain't signing. I know my boy Mandrell sent you a text message today, and in that text message was the link. And I don't understand why I don't see you backstage, but we'll talk about that later. But good to see you, guy. Let's see. Kingdom Minded 1121 is in the building. Let's see. S-Eds it's in the building. Let me keep going here. I want to give shout out to everybody. My boy Tommy will be here. Okay, yeah, he with his pops. Okay, good, bro. Good, bro. All right, y'all watch us, man. All right, let's see who else is in this building tonight. E. Denise, it's so good to see you. I saw you last week. Thank you for keep coming back and dealing with us. Candid Ann is at work, guys. She's a nurse, so she's out in the field helping people, saving lives. So Candid Ann, thank you for listening to us while you're working. Thank you for your support while you save lives. Hopefully we'll bring some joy to you tonight as well as some education here. All right, Kingdom Minded. He said, do I need someone to sing a solo? Oh my God. We'll get you in here in the Mint Kingdom Minded. I see you. If I need a solo, I'm definitely coming to get you. Tamika is in the building. I just seen her at another platform. Listen, this woman is amazing, guys. If you're single right now and you're looking for a beautiful, intelligent Black woman to marry, you might want to go look over at Tamika and put your hand over your eyes and say, oh my God, there she is right there. Because Tamika is doing the work and she's working with Unsolicited Security Boss. So you already know they're stirring some good gumbo. All right, here we go. We got Hink75 in the building. How you doing, man? All right, let's see. All right, Samantha Michelle is in the building. One of the best moderators this side, man. There she is. Samantha Michelle, the beautiful Samantha is in the building. All right. So, guys, we already know who's in the sanctuary. So let's get church started. All right. So tonight, guys, I wanted to talk about something that's very important in this day and time right now. Big Bad, whoa, did I just see Big Bad Bull pull up? Big Bad Bull is in the building tonight. Big Bad Bull, how you doing, man? How you doing, brother? All right, so I want to talk to you guys about what's going on right now, and the title of this may confuse a couple of people. The title of this may confuse a couple of people, but it's okay because we're gonna get you growed up, in the words of Auntie TJ. We're gonna get you growed up tonight. So when I thought about this title, Dig Discipline, and is one of those things that we don't really talk about in the community. We don't talk about it because I think the dicks are running the community. I think that dicks can ruin a community when it's too spread out like that. So, but as you can see, tonight's topic is Barbershop Talk Friday, Dig Discipline, and Pedestal Kickin. All right. So I want to hop into it, but before I do, we finish this little soliloquy. We gotta stop spreading as Brother Nathan Daly would say, we have to stop spreading our seeds in trash cans. All right. We have to be able to have some type of sexual discipline. Yes, in your 20s, you may have acted a fool, but even now in your 20s, you can't afford to make a mistake that'll ruin your life. That could possibly ruin your life. Right? Possibly ruin your life. So I want you guys to know better. And pedestal kicking. We got to start kicking these pedestals from under people that don't deserve to have a pedestal. Right? We can't continue to have, and this is on the men and women side. We're going to talk about both tonight. Right? Because we can't have men out here spreading the seed, but we can't have women out here determined to get the seed to be compensated either. And we can't have women up here saying I got 6 baby daddies and 8 kids, and we put them up on the pedestal and say this is the standard. So we got to kick the pedal, and we got to have some dig discipline. Can we have a conversation tonight? All right. So listen, we're gonna go ahead and bring up my guy. I'm gonna bring up my guys. They're in the background waiting right now. Luke Hazley's in the building. Luke Hazley said, just here to listen and perhaps learn something. I know my boy Mandrell in the back. He already got his robe on. He ready to teach. All right. Let's see here. That's everybody. All right. Let me bring my guest up. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring up to you guys the stripper, the undisputed champion in pole dancing. He teaches the ladies. He teaches the men. They call him the Nigerian sledgehammer in Nigeria. I just want y'all to give it up for yours truly. Canadian-born Black David is in the building tonight. Canadian-born, how you doing tonight, Doc?
I'm doing well, my brother, Black Pimp.
Thank you so much.
My 80% cut.
Your 80% cut. Listen, I'm not really making no money if it's 80. I can't deal with you. I got to fire you.
Okay.
Hey, tell your family I said hi.
I will tell them. I'll double tell.
All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, oh my God, this man right here, he sits on a stool, and he leans back and forward. He tilts his head forward. He shakes his head from left to right. He disagrees with everybody, but I don't know but I just want y'all to know who this man is. The educated brother, the man of the hour. E-Man is in this damn building tonight. E-Man, come on up, you turtleneck wearing bastard, you. There he is. It's my guy E-Man, guys. Check out his website, man, ethemanwilliams.com. Check him out. Get your life together. Get your business together. You may not always agree with him, but you will agree that you need to save some money, and this man can get you where you need to be. Check out eithermanwilliams.com. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got your boy Mandrell in the building tonight. He may be short to the flow, but he ready to go. He may be mini me, but he's ready to do it for me tonight. In the building tonight, Shorty Doo-Wop, Free Flow. Hey, man, this man got his own clothing line, guys. His own clothing line called Free Flow. You got to check it out, man. His hoodies are unmatched. Hey, man, they're going to put Nike out of business. We got to get Mandrell in the building tonight. Mandrell also has his own show on the Black Man Unfiltered channel, Unapologetic with Mandrell on Wednesdays, 8:30 Central Standard Time. Let's get Mandrell in the building tonight. Give it up.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on? That's right. That's right. Hey, first of all, I gotta say this. Shout out to Luke Cagely, man. She showed it to my show and supported your boy. A lot of people did at the end. Candid end, as always. You know what I'm saying? Candid end in another life. Swear to God. Candid end, me and you, baby, me and you. But no, in another life.
We're not going.
Hey, if y'all missed Wednesday, you were serious. You were right about that. If they missed Wednesday night show, what are you doing with your life?
What are you doing with your life?
That was, that especially like the second half. Man, did that blow up? Black Man Unfiltered?
Yes, sir. But guess what? It was a good bumping of the heads. Because
it was, man. Oh my God, E-Man wasn't there.
Yeah, after that, it was so much fun.
You missed out, E-Man. E-Man would have jumped in. Look,
yeah,
because Don won. Don the one. The Magic one, GQ. He showed up, and then OG Patrice pulled up.
I had to keep quiet. I was just like,
right? He was. Oh, by the way, you like my new artwork?
Man, I love it. You know what that is? That is the album cover of Marvin Gaye's album from back in the day, and they also used that same
for good times.
Good times. Exactly. And so, thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you being here.
Always like my new artwork. Yeah, I like that.
And so, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this smooth talking brother right here brings balance to everything. He has his glasses on tonight. He got his nice blue shirt on tonight. He's been married. He's been in the game for years and years with his wife. Man, this man came in as a mister, but we crowned him as a doctor. And we want to get him in here tonight. My guy, my brother, the man that I'm looking up to right now tonight, my brother, Dr. Bennett is in the building. Y'all about to put your damn hands together. But Dr. Bennett, he in the crib tonight.
My man,
gentlemen. Good
like I said, hey, Mr. Bennett, didn't you pull up Wednesday, Mr. Bennett?
Yes, I did.
Sure did.
Bro. Wednesday, that was fire.
So.
That show was fire, though, wasn't it?
I got to go back and look at the rest.
I went back and watched it myself. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah,
that was fantastic. I was like, that turned out to be a really good show.
Right. And guys in the chat, we want you know what tonight, guys. I want you guys in the chat, man. Look, speak your mind. I know my moderator is gonna handle you now. They don't handle if you get too disrespectful toward each other, they're gonna take care of you. But I want you guys to really be involved in the conversation tonight because I think that you guys are as important as the people on the panel. So please put your thoughts in there because we can get so much content from you guys and we can add that to the platform tonight and speak on what you guys. We want to involve you guys, bring you guys in. Also, right now, if you can go ahead and share this if you can, share this with a friend, share this with a mother-in-law that you don't like, a mother that you do like, and so they can come on over and get this talking to as well. All right, guys, all the way from Shanghai, China. The country may be locked down, but this man call in every Friday and it go down. Let's give it up for my boy that says, listen, leave the paper blank because he ain't signing shit. We ain't signing this in the building tonight. Y'all give it up for we ain't signing, baby.
Nigga. Y'all gonna get a strike, y'all racist bastards.
What's going on, man?
What's up, nigga?
Anyway,
we were saying that. He was called us all of that individually. That's what he was doing, black man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I give my opening comments? Is that cool with you?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
All right. So salute to the panel, salute to the chat. I thank you, Black Man, once again for allowing me up. It's an interesting conversation. Definitely have a lot to add to it. So I hope everybody got their popcorn and get ready to rock.
Absolutely, man. Hey, listen, I want you to do me a favor. right? I know you do I know when you come on, that's what I wanted you to come last. But I know you come on and you do an intro for my show every week in Chinese. You use your language to do that. Tonight,
your language.
Tonight,
my language.
Tonight, you see, I threw that shade in there. Tonight, I want you to do something different. Tonight, I want you to introduce Mandrell and his show on Wednesday. I want you to give him some love tonight. It's called Unapologetic with Mandrell. And I want you to put your spice on it for Mandrell right now. I'm going to give Mandrell the screen so we can see his face. Go ahead, man. You ready? Go.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. 王班长，大家好。下个星期三我们有那个 Mandrell Unapologetic。你可以，如果你有时间的话，你可以过来，可以听一下。他们的题目是非常重要的，就是那个社会那个建议，他们是那个什么how to say this？他的题目是那个找到那个答案。他们都问那个 Black 社会的很大的问题，所以他跟那个 panelist 一起谈论那个非常好的答案是什么？谢谢。That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it yourself. I can't translate damn thing.
I know he said something about a midget nigga.
No. This is what I said. I said, hello everyone. Every Wednesday we have Mandrell Unapologetic, where he talk about Black community problems, and him and the panelists try to find solutions to the problems, and that's it.
You said nigga. I know for a fact you said nigga at least 4 times.
I said nigga. So hold on. So if I want to say that cup, nigga beds, that means that cup. Also, if you're thinking, right, you're thinking like how to do something, you'll be like, oh, nigga. That's just how they think. So like when you're in China, you'll hear that a lot, right? You'll hear that a lot because nigga is like so you'll just hear that a lot.
Damn, is that common? Just to throw that word out like that?
Yeah, you hear everywhere.
Man, they can come over here with that shit. They get fucked up over here, man.
If you want to say like nigger, right? You're a nigger, right? Then that would be like what is it? How to say that? Oh, hey gui.
No, you told me how do you say that? You've been saying it all night. You just got here.
Hey gui means black ghost, but it means nigger in English. But like if somebody wants to call you a nigger, they'll call you a black ghost. Hey gui. So that's how you would say that.
I got you.
So as long as you never hear me say "Hey, Gui," I'm never calling you the N-word.
Okay, so to be correct, accurate, that is Mandarin, right? Not Cantonese.
Mandarin, yeah, Pudonghua, Mandarin.
Yeah, I've heard Cantonese a lot of times. It didn't sound like it.
Yeah.
No.
I can't speak Cantonese. I only can speak Mandarin. I can't speak Cantonese and Russian.
So, well, thank you for being here. We ain't signing, man. You know, I always love having you on Fridays, man. We'll get a few other people in here in a minute. And Hakeem, email me at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com real quick, and I'll send you the link as well. So, guys, listen. So let's get back to the subject.
Before we get started, can I ask you a question? I've been wanting to ask you this question for at least 3 months now.
Yeah, go ahead.
As a host, how do you feel about people coming in and talking about something that ain't got nothing to do with the topic, and they taking 45 minutes to talk?
E-man, I'm not listening to me. Listen.
I just want to know how you feel about it.
You're literally doing it right now, E-man. Just saying.
Oh shit. He got you.
I know. I normally stay on topic, believe it or not.
Do you though?
I really do.
Oh.
So listen, man, I'm gonna say it to you like this. When people come in, they have their opinion, you let them speak. But when they get to a certain time limit, you would want to interject yourselves.
How you interject? Because I see some. I just want to understand on how to interject properly, especially when it's the host.
Well, okay, so let me and Mandrell teach you. Mandrell, would you like to go ahead and start talking, and then I can try to interject? Go ahead.
First of all, shout out to Luke Casely. Thank you for coming out Wednesday night and supporting your boy. She normally moderates like 13 different shows at the same time.
Mhm.
But man, I think that she and Jenna Morena and the other one,
amazing
moderators all the time, man. And shout out to Tamika. She showed up tonight. She's here with us. And Von Bryant. Hey, I love all of the people in the chat. You know that?
Yep.
You know, gas prices are like $8 a gallon in some places. Over there in California, some places $9 and some change.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so you can't have a truck anymore, man. I love trucks. I had a Silverado until an Asian woman broke it. Literally. It was the only thing in the parking lot that was left to hit. There was nothing else in the parking lot, no other vehicles, just my truck sitting there, pretty as you please, by itself. She jumps a curve and didn't turn the steering wheel, just ran right into it and then panics, hits the accelerator, and drug all the damage up down the driver's side of the truck, right? So the insurance company told us it out, you know. And then here this here gas crisis hit, and I'm like, ooh wee, that would have been $100 a tank. I'm kind of happy about
really
that.
$8 a gallon?
In some places,
really
yeah,
$8?
dude. Yeah, in California, some places $9.
Wow.
There's some gas stations doing financing for gas, believe it or not. I'm not bullshitting. That's true story. True story. There's some gas stations doing financing for gas.
How does that work?
Black man, you forgot the assignment. You forgot.
Yeah.
I was like, he's talking about it. He's talking about it.
The assignment is.
I know, and I was rambling. I picked random subjects.
Mandrell,
everything I said were facts, though.
Mandrell will pull you in. So listen, Mandrell.
And by the way, Candid Ann, I'm glad you're listening to us at work. Thanks for the support. You know, Candid Ann is married, so she's hands off, fellas. Keep your hands off. That's a good friend of mine.
Bro, that advice is for you, sir.
Yeah, that is.
Not for me. She's married. She's hands off.
I
don't go for married women.
Shout out to Brittany B.
Shout out to Brittany B. Yes, that's right.
She's in the chat. She says she's building those trucks right now. She works for General Motors, guys.
Yeah, tell them to make better quality. Your quality is shit. Stop using so much plastic. Damn.
You act like she got operational control over what
she can tell somebody something.
I felt you forgot the assignment again.
You just cut it out. Cut it out.
Mandrell,
I'm working the same industry she's working, but not the same company.
See? Right, because you used to work IT for General Motors, didn't you?
Go ahead, Mandrell.
You worked IT for 20 years. You worked for everybody. You did IT for everybody.
Yeah, but right now, the company I work for,
I've been doing it. What do you think I'm doing now?
What do you think I'm doing now? No, I was waiting for him to do Canadian Born's voice.
Shot fired. Let me get my
No, ain't no shot fired. I just want him to do the voice crazy.
Iman. No, I was talking. No. First of all, in Nigeria, they do not make the car so good. Number one, they do not have the manufacturing plant over there to make all the cars. Number two. So back to what I was saying. E-Man, so what we'll do is I appreciate it, Black David. So I'm the product of polygamy. So that's why I know these things about this stuff. Number three.
E-Man, so back to the subject. We were trying to.
You really sound like him.
Do I really?
I was like, he really sounds like him.
Hello, Miss Williams. How you doing?
Miss Williams, what's going on? How you doing? Oh man, good to see you, man. Good to see the family doing well, bro. So listen, man. So yeah, you have to interject and keep, uplifting them, but also pulling them away.
Do Tommy next. You can't do me alone, Mandrell. Do Tommy next.
Let's do Tommy next.
Tommy's watching. Go ahead.
Tommy next. Tommy watching.
Tommy, yeah, he watching. He with his dad right now. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I got shit in my mouth.
So Tommy, man, I'm gonna say some stuff that Tommy would get mad at. Are you ready? So man, I was thinking, man, these women out here, man, they just don't love dudes no more, man. They don't want to be with them, man. I can't get them to submit or nothing, man. What's going on?
That ain't true, man. Man, that ain't true, man. I mean, niggas need to go on some of this bullshit. All these Kevin Samuels talking points, man. Y'all niggas need to unplug from this red pill bullshit, man.
Y'all weird.
You know what? Y'all weird fucking weirdos, man. Weird ass niggas. I swear.
Oh my God.
Hey,
y'all niggas just need to unplug when it's all these niggas sound the same. They do. They sound like all of them.
Mandrell, you doing the most. You gotta do the most important part. Hey, blood. Hey, blood. Go sit down somewhere in there, blood.
Hey, blood. Go sit your ass down somewhere. Hey, blood. Go sit your ass down somewhere.
Spot on.
You know all these niggas talking these stupid talking points, man. You just come from some niggas who can't get no pussy. That's what it is.
All right, man. So thank y'all, man. That's y'all comic relief for the night. Y'all get some. Y'all gonna get some more. Right now, we're gonna leave it alone. Okay, so guys.
Hey, man, y'all can make Tommy come right over here and punch you in the mouth. He will get the flight from Oakland all the way here just to punch me in the mouth and leave.
Hey guys, so we have 35 people. We have 35 people watching right now and 22 likes. 35 people watching, 22 likes. So let's get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the likes up tonight. All right. So Mandrell, Tommy B said his daddy over there cracking up, bro.
I see it, man. I see it. I see it.
Hey, Black Man Unfiltered. This is
Tommy be going off though, man. Tommy be going off.
This is the perfect example how when somebody asks a question and they get down this rabbit hole, and we forgot what the original.
Exactly. The exact point E-Man brought up earlier.
Hey, y'all had to do me first. Well, I think I had to do Tommy after that. Come on, don't leave me hanging.
Hey, you know what, man?
Sorry, Tommy. I had to do that.
Yeah, so I appreciate you guys, man. So let's get to the subject, all right? So we're talking about dick discipline and pedestal kicking. And so I'm gonna start with you guys' definition of what we'll do dick discipline first, then we'll come back to pedestal kicking. So the dick discipline to you means what? Let's see. Let's start with my guy. We ain't signing. What is dick discipline to you?
Well, first is, making sure that you have sex, responsibly, and making sure, you get her tested, make sure she ain't giving you something that you can't give back. And second, you know what I mean? Like, you not having children out of wedlock, definitely not having children out of wedlock is definitely dick discipline. And, all pee ain't good pee. You don't want to put yourself in a situation where she's going to ruin your life, because like a good friend told me, men break women's hearts, but women will ruin your life. So you don't want to put yourself in a position where, it's going to cause problems for your work, cause problems for your family, cause problem in your social life, whatever. Right. So, you definitely want to have sex responsibly. Don't want to have children out of wedlock. And, you also want to make sure that she's clean. Most importantly, she's clean. That's probably the best one. So, yeah. And I'll leave it at that.
So let's move over to E-Man. E-Man, what does dick discipline mean to you?
I think dick discipline is exactly what it sounds like, controlling where your penis go. I think so many people, once the blood starts flowing to that lower leg, it's just like they can't control it. They're willing to sleep with anybody to get that relief. I was having a conversation with a young man, and he was telling me that he got this girl pregnant by accident. And I'm like, no, it wasn't no accident, my friend. You got her pregnant because you could not control your penis. So I think that's the key, is controlling it. And we do need to live in the age of, one part of dick discipline is using condoms, man. If you're not married, strap that thing up. Don't just be nutting in any and everything.
Appreciate
that. Can I reply to that comment real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
The reason why I said that, because there's a girl here in Shanghai, and somebody gave her something, and she's knowingly having unprotected sex with other men around. And she's knowingly having unprotected sex with other men, passing that around. So that's why I said that.
But everybody over there wearing hazmat suits and shit. That shouldn't be a problem.
So to you, Mandrell, what is dick discipline to you?
Oh, to me? Oh, it's the ability to say no, even when she's butt naked right there in front of you. When I was able to do that, I knew I was at another level. You know what I'm saying? it doesn't mean that you're exempt from getting your heart broken. You can still get your heart broken, but that level of discipline allows you to make much more clear decisions and better decisions. You know what I'm saying? So when you're not ruled by sex, that's not the chief thing you're going for. You're not just looking to hump everything that's around. I mean, your level of clarity jumps up. So to me, ultimately, that's what dick discipline is. Also, everything that we ain't signing and E-Man, that's wrapped up into it as well. Because if you're thinking that clearly, if a woman's naked, an attractive woman's naked in front of you, and you say, nah, then of course you're going to be having, when you do have sex, it's going to be protected if it's not with your wife. You know what I mean? And as far as making sure she's clean, I mean, I would hope. I mean, how do you if you meet a woman? I'm trying to work how that work here stateside. How do you ask a woman to go? Just say, "Well, okay, I'm going to go get tested for STDs and read the results."
I just want to see the papers.
I'd like you to do the same thing before we get into this. Okay, I mean, that's not a bad idea at all either. But the problem is, a lot of women here stateside are going to be offended by that and insulted, and that's the only issue I see you run into with that. But I don't blame him. I'm not saying it's a bad idea at all. That is definitely dick discipline. Because you're holding out.
We check your papers in 2022.
Right. Yeah, there you go. That's right. And we ain't signing shit. That's the motto.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
Right. It's definitely a good idea. Right. That's definitely a sign of dick discipline. But for me, it is my ultimate control as to whether I have sex with this woman or not. If I have sex with a woman, especially these days, I mean, since that moment happened, and it was for a threesome, by the way. And they were already at it, the women. I was like, nah. I literally walked out the room, closed the door.
I want to say that, Mandrell, I agree with you. It's a break. I know. Brace yourself. I agree with everything that you said. You're right on this topic.
Thank you, E-Man.
All right. So dick discipline 2. Let's go with. I want to do Doctor last. So Tommy B, thank you for being here tonight. The fake Tommy B just came in because the real one already spoke. But now for what's up, Tommy B? So Tommy B, what do you think of that, man?
Hey, blood.
I think you have to split this up, because if what people in this space is saying is true, then most people got natural dick discipline anyway because they ain't getting no pussy. So you have to split it up between the people who actually have to face these decisions and the people who don't have that problem. And the people that have that problem, realistically, is you probably just gonna have to say wear condoms, because 9.5 out of 10 kids 18, 19 that's really getting pressed like that, I mean, of course the correct answer is, hey, don't have sex, be selective, yada, no, but the shit ain't gonna happen when you 18, 19 and people are actually throwing it at you. So I think the easy answer is to just be like, hey, take these precautions. Hey, don't do this, which is textbook. And I think everybody knows that. The problem is when you're 18, 19 and your hormones is going all over the place, what's really going to happen in that situation? And I think the best route is probably condoms until you with somebody that, that you, like the other guy said, that's tested, them. My suggestion would be know them and their family, know how they think. So if something does end up happening, you're not in child support court. You ain't having to fight to see your kids and stuff like that. A big thing, what I told you guys about my situation is not only did I know the women, I knew their families. I knew if they pulled some bullshit, not only would I be on their ass, but their families would be on their ass as well. So I think that's also a big part of it too.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. So Hakeem, welcome to the show tonight, man.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you.
So what is your definition of dick discipline, sir?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with everyone that's gone before me, especially Tommy's point. It's actually discipline, like as he said, if we want to be technical about those who have to use some sort of mental discipline to not just go after everything that moves and that has a pulse. You have to do it. You have to have intent as far as when you choose not to do it. And not everyone's gonna wait until marriage. I realize that's a fallacy, especially coming from a religious standpoint. But at the end of the day, it's just having intent and doing it with having the right person in mind if you're going to enter that sort of thing. Because I think that the key to also understand is that there's actually an energy exchange when you engage in that sort of behavior. So if you're the kind of person that just does things recklessly, you also won't be at peace, because again, if you're considering it as an energy exchange, that's a factor to look into. But that's what I got.
All right. And so before we get done, Q, guys, the people that are in the chat right now, give me your definition, men and women alike, because you both of you guys are in there. What are you guys' definition of dick discipline? What is it? What is that definition for you? What does that look like? And so we'll read out some of you guys once we're done. Q is going right now. Just go ahead and put it in the comments, and I'll bring some of you guys' comments up, and we'll read them. So go ahead.
Wait a minute. Can I ask him a question about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Hakeem, you said about the energies, and I'm not, saying that that's not true. I'm wondering, because you said something about, like, if you're reckless, like your energy be off. Like, what does that look like? I'm wondering, because at a time I was super reckless, and I don't know if I've went through what you're saying that you go through if you do that type of thing.
It's weird to explain it, but I would say, in layman's terms, your internal compass won't be at peace. You'll just be, because basically when you basically take in the energy of the person when you have that exchange. There's a scientific term for it. I'm not quite sure of it, but you basically you take in what you say. Someone said something.
Microchimerism.
You call it soul tide.
There you go.
The scientific name is microchimerism. Is the
Right.
scientific name.
So basically, when you do it, especially it's more apparent on the female side, because when they do it, they just wouldn't be satisfied with one person. The people that have such, so to say, high body count, so to say, they can't settle for one person, and they find it hard to be in monogamous relationships with one person and the same person, just because of the mileage they have, essentially. So
I agree with that 100%. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
So are we painting the picture if women have sex with multiple men, they won't be satisfied with one man? Is what we're trying to say?
There's
that is correct. He is correct. He is correct.
I can tell you from my point of view, E-Man, like when I was really, really reckless, I literally had to have a conversation with my pops, because I had got to the point to where literally, like, soon as I got, done with the chick, I was like done. Like, soon as I got it, I was like, I ain't want no more conversation. Like it was, and the funny thing about it, it was kind of like a scary place, because I'm like, because then you wonder, is there any get back from it? Because it was almost like I was almost devoid of any feelings. It was like, once I got it, I moved on, and it was what it was. And then it got to a point where I knew I didn't want to be like this forever. So then I started thinking, like, well, damn, is my brain gonna function like this forever? Because I literally got to a point to where it was just like, once I got it, everything went out. I'm cool.
No, Tommy B, I understand from a man's point of view. I'm asking from a women's point of view. So say, for example, if a woman go through a whole phase, we believe that she would not be able to settle, to be with one man and to be happy. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm saying yes to that. Yes, and there's loads of psychological studies that back that up. Studies from Princeton, studies from the University of Chicago, et cetera, et cetera. They even charted that when it comes to marriage, women who have under eight partners before, women who have over 5 partners before marriage are like 60-70% more likely to divorce. Like there's lots of studies on this already.
Right.
There's loads of studies.
Well, no, I'm not saying divorce, because how we're painting this picture is if women have multiple sex partners when she get with her husband, she's not going to be able to stay because of her past partners.
Well, yeah, because of the dopamine and the chemicals behind that, right? There's a couple studies that even suggest, let me say this again, that suggests that postpartum depression from pregnancy also has a relationship with multiple partners as well.
And men are slightly better at dealing with this. Like Tommy B was able to realize in his example, because women are more emotional and their their biological makeup is different than men. Not to say that men should do it exactly. It's that's why the whole point is discipline, because with the testosterone we have the propensity to want to and the urge to want to do it more, but it's just there's a magic number, there's a formula when there's doing too much essentially.
Well,
if that makes any sense.
The reason I'm saying that, because I believe men and women, they can have a lot of sexual partners, they can heal, because it's part, now they do have to heal, and they can kind of reset where they can kind of bond with one person. And I was just trying to understand. We can pull, the thing about data is I can make data mean whatever I want it, but I don't think it's like hopeless if a woman had a whole bunch of sexual partners, because we see them get married all the time.
Well, a lot of women have admitted to that though, because they said they have something women call, and you could probably ask your wife about it, E-Man, because I talked about it with a female as well, and it's called pair bonding.
Yeah, pair bonding. And
pair bonding is a thing that women go through with their children, and when they have so much past history of physical partners, that pair bonding is affected, right? And so that now they're pair bonding with their child. Once they give birth to a child, that pair bonding doesn't connect, and then that's what births postpartum depression. Because have you ever seen a woman cry and be upset that her child won't grab her, won't take the breast, or the child cries when she has her, or doesn't have that bonding with the mom? A lot of women go into postpartum depression after that.
See, and the good thing about these studies is not just surveys and things like that. You can measure the amount of dopamine between a woman who has multiple partners versus women who don't, right? Because there's genetic markers and genetic effects, because men and women process sex very differently. Not saying that men can go fuck the world, but we just process it very differently. Women process the sex very emotionally, and men don't.
Well,
right?
no,
So
see,
I mean,
the problem with what you're saying, like postpartum can happen to a virgin with her first baby. Like that's
well, I
something
said
that happens
studies lead to. I said studies lead to. Right? I'm not saying.
I'm just saying. I really believe that that doesn't really affect how. It's not about how many sex partners. It's kind of part of the woman kind of makeup. Why nobody want to be. Women don't like rejection, and if a child's rejecting her, that most women are not going to take that well, regardless if they had 10 partners.
That's not true.
But man,
we know, but hold on. We know that postpartum has something to do with a dopamine malfunction. That we do know, right? We do know that, right? So it's not like it's out in left field.
Like no, so postpartum is saying that you having a problem because your child is not linking with you, or she's not. It's almost like your child is not latching on. It's called latching on when you're breastfeeding. It's just almost kind of like the child is rejecting you. And what we know about women, regardless if she had 10 partners or 0 partners, it's hard for women to be able to process that, because women don't like rejection. And we paint it because she had all these partners. That's the reason why she don't like rejection. No, it's part of the woman DNA that they don't like rejection. So
I'll give you a perfect example, E-Man. If you ever speak on a woman's motherhood, it's fireworks. Period. Point blank.
It's over. Man, she finna
go critique a brand new mother and see what happened. That don't matter about body counts. They're extreme. So that's why I sound with E-Man, because absolutely the worst rejection that a mother could get is from their baby. That 100%.
I agree.
So we're saying that. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Fuck it. I'm just gonna let it go.
Yeah. So we'll get back to it, Hakeem, and we ain't saying we'll get back to it. Let's get Don Q and Dr. Bennett in here, and then once we get what their definition of it is, then we'll get back to the conversation. Don Q, what is your definition of dick discipline, sir?
Well, first, I would just like to say hello to everybody on the panel and everybody in the chat. Okay.
You,
and I just want to say, men, rule your dick or your dick will rule you. It's that simple, fellas. If you only serve one of the heads, the top or the one down below. And a lot of people ask, why should you choose? You know, well, at times the head down below or the dick gets you in trouble. Sometimes we make choices based upon dick expressions and not wisdom. Choices that you will often regret. Lack of dick discipline can really delay the achievement of your goals and slow down your personal development. So keep it in your pants, don't spread it around, and you'll be all right. Focus on yourself first.
Exactly. All right, appreciate that, Don. And last but not least, my brother, Dr. Bennett.
Well, actually, Canadian born didn't go, so you can.
Canadian didn't go? You was the first person I asked, Canadian.
You didn't ask me, nigga. They kept you quiet. You didn't even call my name.
It was William Simon who was the first one.
Oh, my bad. Okay. We'll do Canadian born black dude right now. So what is your definition, Canadian born, of holding that penis to yourself?
I put that time up.
Don't try me, E-Man. Don't. As I'm trying to say, I listen to all my brothers out here with their own view. I would say the best way for discipline is abstinence. I'm saying that because what Don was talking about is something I was taught back in my country. It's easy to tell a guy to wrap it up. But after getting one shot, he will keep on doing it again and again and again with multiple women. That's how you create women for the street in the first place. Because you're going around there, even though you're rapping it, you're creating the type of woman who are not going to be faithful to these kind of men. So I say abstinence is the key to that. Because for one, you're not going around and creating these women for the street. You stay away from that problem. You're trying to build yourself, build your own image first before you find the right person to tie into that. Now, as for the postpartum depression thing, I went through that with my wife, with my second child. Now, some of the things you guys are saying, I think, honestly speaking, medically speaking, you could be off on that. But going back to the topic, I think as men, to fix our mess in our community, we have to teach them abstinence. Because I'll be honest with you, if you tell them to wrap it up, you know they wrap it up. The woman's not being pregnant, but you're creating the type of girls who will go around, bounce around from one guy to another guy. We create that mess in the first place because we can't control our little man down there because the big man here is too weak to control the little man down there. So I think the best thing to do is teach your young boy to be abstinent and focus on their own self, focus on their personality, focus on their trait, focus on their weakness to be a better man before they find the right woman to tie it into and be married to. That'll just test driving women. If I'm correct. I know it sounds weird. I was a virgin throughout high school. I lost my virginity a month before my 22nd birthday. So I know what it's like to be picked on being a virgin in high school. Peer pressure, I get it. But why fall into it and be like everybody else for what purpose? Let that sink in.
All right, appreciate that, man. So I'm gonna go to the comments real quick, and because I had some people over here that find what their meaning was before we get to Dr. Bennett. Let me get back up here to the top to these comments. Let's see. Let me see here. So they gave their definition. I'm gonna go down a little bit here. Somebody had a long one. I definitely want to read that one. I should have started a little bit here. So let me see. Because I think it's important to not only beat up on the women in this situation, but the men have to know when we're being irresponsible with the meat pistol, when we take it out of the holster and we shooting up the wrong person, how that can have an effect on our life. I mean, the system is waiting on you. That's one of them things right there. The system waiting on you. Ooh, you shot the club up. We finna bankrupt your club, and so you have to be responsible. If you're not ready for it, you're just not ready for it, man. You just, I recommend personally, go get you some Jergens. Invest into the Jergens because all you're looking for is something to relieve. Just listen, get you some Jergens, but don't be out here shooting the club up. And
what's Jergens? Hold on, what is Jergens? I missed that.
Jergens lotion.
No. I don't think you should masturbate. That's horrible advice.
The fuck you talking about? Wait a minute. Hold on. No. Wait. Say that one more time, E-Man.
I said I do not suggest men to ejaculate and masturbate.
Why not?
Why not eat?
I'm about to explain it. I really believe that it affects when you have sex with women.
How?
Wait.
Oh, no.
Let me get this. I gotta get this. BMU, can I get this quick?
So hold on. We're gonna let
Let him finish.
Let him finish completely,
Okay.
and then we'll have responses from the audience. Go ahead.
Oh,
what I'm saying it is proven, especially in a marriage, that guys that are masturbating, especially masturbating often, it can affect their sex life.
How?
Let him finish.
So what happens is this right here. The thing about your hand is you can make your hand fix totally different from what a vagina feels. And if that's what's starting to get you off, and that fantasy that you're playing in your mind, watching this porn and stuff like that, can really throw you off and make you believe that women can do things that's unnatural, that we see porn start doing it. It's actually studies prove what? It's actually studies that's proved that it can affect your sex life by especially masturbating too much.
Okay.
Wait.
Let me get this.
Go ahead.
Mandrell, I had this.
You got it.
Okay. I'm gonna, because you know my background, so I'm gonna try to be as I'm not gonna use any language here or whatever. But first off, you said a woman having multiple sex partners doesn't wreck them from monogamous relationships and marriage.
Thank you.
Now
Can
you're
we
saying
stay on the topic though? No, okay. See, this is what we do. We try to blend two things.
No. But let me rock.
No. He's right on.
Let him cook, you man. Let him cook.
Let me rock. But now you're saying rubbing your phallus that is worse than a woman having multiple sex partners, which again there's studies and scientific evidence to back up what I'm saying. So make this make sense.
But we don't believe in science, right?
Let me respond.
Hold on, time out.
You gotta let me
Please
respond. You
also
can't
address the point where he was like data, because you said, "Oh, I can make the data look like anything." Remember that?
Okay, guys, let him respond.
The difference between the two is this right here. Is if I'm not saying that ejaculation can stop you from being able to have sex with women, but if you're doing that as you're having sex too, if you're doing both of those things, one can start lacking. What you happen is you might be used to making yourself come really fast compared to actually enjoying the moment with a woman, and you start playing these movies in your mind of these porns and different things, and you can't just get off because of her presence. And it is proven. This is proven data. And so, and I never said he completely misquoted me. Said that I said that women this is worse than this. I never even compared the two.
Come on, man.
So man, I told y'all these niggas is weird. Weirdo motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I'll let Tommy B get it.
So E-Man, I think the only part that you missing in that is a big reason why they have those problems is because they're expecting their mate to do what they do in that movie, and a lot of these people don't understand that shit is a performance. It's not natural. Kirk Franklin even had that issue in his marriage when he was watching, and then he would literally ask his wife to do what the fuck they was doing in the movie. For most people that don't know, if you ever took the time to watch it behind the scenes, the shit they do in those movies is extremely awkward and extremely unnatural. And most of them, if you've heard an interview with them, they tell them they don't even enjoy the sex. It's a performance. And you're right, E-Man. The problem with it is these cats do that, and then they expect their mate to be able to do what this girl just did on a movie, and it's not
not what he's saying.
But here's the thing, though.
Not what he's saying.
Never said
that's exactly
industry.
No, it's not bullshit. Don't change your point now. Hold up. Don't change your point now,
hey, guys, so listen. One second, real quick. So we can't say the P word. We got to say orn or corn or born, but you can't say the P word. All right.
I said prawn.
No. I'm just letting everybody know that's on the.
Oh, okay, cool. Now, listen, E-Man.
Yeah, and also, guys,
said.
Hold on.
What about punani?
Also, we got 40 people watching right now. And we got 36 likes. So let's get the likes up and get those subscriptions up. Please hit that subscribe button as we continue the conversation. And y'all hold that conversation, because let's get Dr. Bennett in here, because I really want to hear his definition, and then we'll get right back into the conversation. So Dr. Bennett,
I'm gonna put a pin in this. Man, I'm coming right back for you, man.
Yeah, what does and then we'll get to some
right back.
I got some of the comments saved in our over here about dick discipline as well. So so we can get our audience involved in it as well. So Dr. Bennett, what are your thoughts on dick discipline?
Well, before I start, first of all, I just want to give a shout out to St. Peter's, New Jersey, who upset number 15th ranked, upset Purdue. My daughter,
Wow.
she's getting her master's degree at St. Peter's. So shout out to St. Peter's.
Baby.
March Madness is still in effect. So New Jersey's still in it. My Rutgers team's not there anymore, but New Jersey be still represented. So
ain't nobody breaking shit.
Nope. I know, but everybody bracket is trash.
Yeah.
But
so I'm not gonna feel bad about that. I'll be honest with you guys, and I've heard, from everybody. I think everybody had a good point. I don't know if I can define it for you. I think I like where Don went with it, and that I agree that what the lack of that discipline is that I think it stops you from focusing on you being the best version of yourself. And I've seen it's not just about the sex. I think it's about your money, where your money goes, how you spend it. Either it's almost like you're paying for it one way or another. And so, how your money moves, where your time is spent. And these days, again, you don't even have to go out. You got guys who are basically glued to the computer for hours a night, with the Jergens, as you said earlier. I'm not going to get too, I'm only repeating content was already said. So, all of these ways of how people deal with that urge, which is natural. I think there's a variety of ways people deal with it. I'm not going to say one is necessarily bad. Well, I'll just speak to my situation. I'll just say that. I became a Christian in January of 1994, and I took it pretty seriously early on. And so when it came to the idea of sex, I just cut out. I just became abstinent, just like right away, to the fullest. Like I didn't even use the Jergens. I was that serious about it. And Brother Mandrell, you being the trekker in the house, old school Trek, one of my favorite episodes of Trek was Amok Time. That's where Spock basically had the 7-year itch. He had to go home, and he fought Kirk to the death.
He had to go. He had to go and take care of business, man.
Yeah, that was me.
That's how
I was feeling. I was like, God did not give me the gift of singleness. And so I went basically, okay, well, what am I going to do in this situation? So I just went looking at the scriptures, and Paul talked about 1 Corinthians chapter 7 and said, look, if you can't control that, you need to get a wife. And that's what started my whole journey on wanting to be married and finding a wife. I admit I got married because I needed to have sex, and I was like when Spock, remember when Uhura tried to get him, he smashed the control of the TV monitor with his hand. I was just out of it. So even though I was abstinent, I was still in a lot of ways undisciplined, because again, a lot of it had to do with where my mind was, where my focus was. And I couldn't stop thinking about that, and it was affecting how I. So I pursued that. So I was 94. I got married in 96, and so that was my way of dealing with it. Now I'm not going to speak to we can talk about the statistics all you want as far as masturbation and whatnot. I think you can pick any statistic that or study that'll validate one way or the other. So again, E-Man, we can go all night with that. You have your numbers. I'm sure someone else can find, theirs on what the findings are on that. But I think that, how someone goes about managing that area of their lives so that they could then focus on their purpose, what their purpose is, what their career, what they believe they've been put on earth here to do. So I think that that's where the discipline is. I'm not going to say to a man, like for me, I would say like Canadian born, I would certainly, if I had a son, I would teach him, and as I teach my daughters, I would teach abstinence. But at the same time, I'm realistic also in that when the Bible talks about abstinence, people were getting married much younger than they do now, even a generation ago than they are now.
Facts.
And you're hearing in these spaces you're telling men to delay marriage until they're 30, 35 years old when they're coming into their sexual prime as in their 14, 15 years old. So you expect a man to go 20 years. So again, this is my only pushback on the abstinence argument. You expect a man to essentially go 15, 20 years abstinent before getting married. If again, just hearing some of these spaces. And now I believe in people marrying young. My model is almost like how our Latin American brothers do it. Get married young. That's why I'm an advocate of that. But you as parents, you then support the younger generation. I always told my kids, if you want to get married now, come stay with us. Save your chips, get your stuff together. Don't have any babies. I would definitely say that's also an aspect of it. Don't have children until you generally want them, and that two, you can actually afford them. So I definitely believe in marry before you carry, and also don't have a baby until you can actually have one. So, that save your chips, get yourself together. And then when you're in a position to make those moves, then you go and make those moves. So I think that's a part of it. Don't have children too early. But then how you go about managing your urges, I'm not, I can advocate for that. But, I think for a lot of these people saying, don't get married until 35. So then you're going to have this limit. So are you going to be having then sex before you get married, which again, puts you in risky situations one way or another, because, no form of birth control is 100%. And so, and having a baby before you want to can definitely derail any plans that you may have. So for me, I mean, that's the way I dealt with it. And Tommy B, you said it a couple weeks ago. I agree with you. I had no game in college, so I'm speaking as a man who didn't have that thrown at me. So I'm not even going to front that I had that gift of game there. I co-sign on what you said earlier. I wasn't one of those guys. So I wasn't abstinent by choice. But certainly when the opportunity did come, when I got more serious about my faith and whatnot, I took it seriously. I knew that it was either going to be I find a wife, or I'm just going to be in this mental fog about not always thinking about it or desiring it all the time. So I think that the lack of discipline can mean a lot of things for a man. And again, I'm not going to even deal with the female issue, because again, that's a totally different discussion. I don't know how we got into the postpartum discussion, but as far as for a man, I think that can certainly derail your goals, your ambition, if you don't get a grasp of that. And so certainly, finding a wife, or at the very least, certainly a steady, so then you can focus on, you being your best version of yourself. And again, not having babies before you're ready to have them. And I think those are key elements of that type of discipline.
Right. And thank you for that, Dr. Bennett. And listen, thank you, Coach Keith, for coming in. I see you popped in pound for pound. Thank you, man. Hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you guys being here, being a part of this conversation tonight. Ace Butterfly, thank you for being here. Eso Hopeful, thank you for being here. And everybody else that just came in. OG Patrice is in his building tonight. So thank you, OG Patrice, for being here and supporting, as you always do. The beautiful OG Patrice is in the house tonight. So guys, I don't want to leave the audience out. And so before we get to Canadian-born Nigerian, he has something he wants to say. Let's get the audience involved here. And so I got some of these comments that I saved here to show you guys, and we'll reflect on them. So Ace Butterfly, thank you for being here, Ace Butterfly. Ace Butterfly says de-discipline is wearing a condom, even though the woman says she's on birth control pills. You have to take the pill as directed for optimal effectiveness. Guys, what do you have to say about that? Thank you, Ace Butterfly, for your comment.
I mean,
he's right.
The reason why I say that is because you have the opposite, which is what Black David said, which is abstinence, which in a perfect world absolutely is true. But you know what that's going to do? Now your kid going to fuck behind your back. So, I mean, if he has the options. So I would rather teach them that than to teach them. It'll be almost like coming up to like your kid and you telling them, okay, to have the best life possible, then you should follow Christianity. And that means to be Christ-like. Okay, are you expecting them to be just like that, or are you expecting them to have some hiccups? And the problem is when if you push abstinence on your kid, then it's almost like you're telling them to be a Christian and don't have any hiccups.
Bottom line is the reason why the reason why E-Man's lame brain idea is not going to work. It's number one, it's unnatural. It's going to cause more problems than it's going to solve.
That's not true.
And no one's going to sit around and not masturbate and not have sex. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Realistic.
Well, let me.
I'll tell you what else is scientifically proven.
That is realistic.
No,
it's crazy.
No, that's not realistic. Shut up.
No, this is crazy that we got a grown ass man on this channel.
Hold on.
And this grown ass man is talking about it's not realistic.
What you're saying,
not to masturbate.
What you're saying is the equivalent of saying
that dick discipline. Like it's crazy. I mean, you have no discipline if you can't live your life without masturbating and having sex.
You're not going to do it, E-Man. So why would you ask another man to do that? That's stupid.
And even now, E-Man, now again, you from what I've seen of you come across as a Christian guy. Again, if you read the scriptures admit that that probably most aren't built for that, and there's a remedy for how you do it. So you're saying, well, but it doesn't say anything unless you have that gift of singleness, unless you're going to be totally devoted to God, where that's not even a temptation for you. Then certainly people are going to have ways in terms of how they deal with it.
I'm actually promoting what you're saying. What you said is, hey, I needed to have sex, so I should have got married. I think that is the right way to do it.
Yeah, but what you're saying is you don't think it's discipline if a man cannot stop from having sex or cannot stop from masturbating.
No, that's not what he's saying.
That's what I just heard you say.
That's not what he said.
Can I highlight something? Mandrell made a point that he said it is not even realistic. It's not even natural for men not to have sex.
I agree with him.
Can I get in here for a second? Let me hop in here for a second.
You're making my blood boil. This is so fucking stupid. This is so fucking stupid.
Hold on, Mandrell. Let's get Dr. Bennett's comment. We gotta have one mic, guys, because the audience really needs to hear this conversation. And so,
calm down, Mandrell. Sheesh.
No, this stupid shit burns me up with these crazy motherfuckers like this.
That's why you're single.
I'm not wrong. You're gonna go out and teach somebody else some bullshit like that and have their life all fucked up.
Okay,
that's why these weak ass niggas around here.
Mandrell.
All right, you got it.
He's mad, guys.
Go ahead, Dr. Bennett. Go ahead, Dr. Bennett. We'll get
I agree mostly with Mandrell on that. I think it is natural. Those urges, those desires, I think they've been given to us for a reason. I think they're meant to be expressed. But again, the world we've created has pushed back the age of marriage, the age of consent and whatnot. Again, you didn't have a teen pregnancy problem even in my mom's days, because in my mother's days, if you weren't married by 21, you were considered an old maid. My mom got married at 19. So again, this idea of, everybody in these spaces are saying, oh, boys, if you're a man, go make your money, wait until you're 30, 35 to get married before you enter that. But then I'm still asking the question, what are you going to be doing in the meantime? And even you on previous shows, brother, man, you've said, oh, if I had a son, I would teach him, oh, go have sex or whatnot. But again, how could you even suggest that? And still, but then at the same time saying, oh, well, a person to say that a man should be able to control his urges, but you would still encourage your son to have sex before marriage. So again, I'm trying to follow you, but it's like you're saying two different things here. You can't say that a man can control his sexual urges or a man can have discipline over that, but you would still advise your son to go have sex before he's married. So which one is it?
All right, so
can I hop in here?
He asked me a question.
Let me
go right after
you. But I mean, come on, man. Like, there's lots of times people respond.
See, that's the problem. When someone asks a question,
let us respond.
You gotta pass the mic.
See, but this is the point. If somebody asks someone a question, you gotta let them respond. You can't.
I don't get to answer that question.
You can't do that.
So, guys, listen. This is what we'll do. We'll let everybody respond. E-Man is a great thinker. He got a great mind. He'll remember.
No, he's not.
No,
he
no.
clearly
We'll
proved it tonight.
Hold on. Let me listen, guys. Listen. We'll let E-Man respond to everybody's response.
What's the point?
So what is the point? Because everybody have to have a voice.
It's gonna be some more dumb shit.
No, but I don't get a chance to
We ain't
respond to
time.
everybody's
He's
point.
himself into a corner.
I agree. Black man, I would agree with that, but I would admit that brother E-Man, with all due respect, a lot of people were speaking tonight, and he always interjected after everyone had spoke.
Right,
He didn't have
exactly.
everybody a chance to
Exactly.
go
Even
around.
cut
So
me
if you're
off,
going
and
to
I cut
enforce that,
nobody
then
off.
you need to have him be silent and let everybody respond without him interrupting.
Exactly. I agree.
Well, and the reason I did that was
The elder has
Mandrell was trying
spoken.
to overtalk me. He was over talking me. He was trying to do this.
No, but
bully
even
thing
before
for a
that,
while.
you had gentlemen making points, and then you would jump in and get a point. The idea was everyone makes their definition, and then we would go around again. And you spoke at multiple times after each person spoke. You would always have something to interject.
That
So
was
again,
after they
Right,
finished
and
speaking. though.
then we don't get a chance
but
to
the idea,
respond.
but
right?
nobody had a chance to go all the way around.
Yeah, we have to be fair. So, Dr. Ben, thank you for that. Thank you for that. You know, I listen to my elders, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. You're absolutely correct. So that's how we'll play it. That's how we'll do it. So, so we'll have we ain't signing. What is your response to that? And then we'll move back to E-Man. Let E-Man respond.
So I will say this first and foremost: you can have premarital sex and still have dick discipline. Premarital sex is not a sin. There's nowhere in the Bible where it says it's a sin, and masturbation is definitely not a sin. So if you want to talk about Christianity views, okay, fine. I'm not going to touch that. But if we're talking about what's written in the scripture, then that's not true. You dick discipline is just to make sure that you're having sex responsibly, and that's what I said before, right? Making sure you wrap it up, making sure that both you and her are clean, making sure you're not you do your best to make sure you don't have children outside of wedlock, right? Discipline is being responsible with it, and then also making the right choices, that knowing that if you have sex with this person, one, it's consensual and it's not going to come back to bite you or ruin you in a professional or personal or in a personal manner, right? It's just being responsible, thinking clearly about what you're doing, and then what's the repercussions of what you're doing, and act accordingly. That's it. And I'll close with that.
All right. So thank you for that. So and now another thing, Ace here come Black David. So another thing I want to say, Ace Butterfly, thank you for this comment, because this question here, this is the kind of conversation we need to have, guys. So moving forward, I don't care about anybody interjecting as long as we're respecting each other. And on top of that, because I think the conversation is better that way. I don't like it, I don't like when everything's so strict. So thank you, Dr. Bennett, for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate you, brother, always. So we'll bring in Black David, and then Black David respond quickly here. Then we'll get back to the comments, because we have 4 more, and I want to make sure we get those comments out. What the people saying.
I was slightly put back on me and Santa when you talk about premarital sex. The Bible called that fornication, if I'm correct. If that's the case, you have to be careful with that. We're not talking about abstinence because, well, Dr. Bennett said was totally true. During the yesteryear, people were getting married at a younger age. I remember PMP brought the same idea up before. I'm not sure, talking from the European standpoint, they said that a particular country where they were telling these young individuals, young group of kids, if you want to have sex, you will pair with a one individual, and that will be the person you'll be married to. So they have some kind of traditional marriage whereby they're only tied to that one person only. They're not going to be going around having sex with this one girl, then this girl, then this girl, then that girl. The problem is, like Dr. Bennett just said, totally correct. Marriage put to be done at the early age, between, like you said, 14 to 21. It been recorded that had been the case during the World War I, World War II. A lot of people were getting married around that age too as well. Same also in my country as well. It's just today's society, they make it seem that, we should put marriage further back until you turn 30, 40, 50. When I came back to the country, I was trying to get married in my 20s. I was not planning to get married in my 30s nor my 40s, because I found it a waste of time. And yes, a lot of people think, get your money, get your back before you get married. No, you can get married early and build together. But a strong foundation from that. The problem is today's society norm is a bunch of retarded idiots who think they know better than what it is, and they always fail their damn self. That's the problem. Listen to the idiot, not to the wise individual who were there before us. This is why we have a screw up society. In fact, have been proven. Anybody else will say otherwise, I'll tell you, bring your record, and I'll show you mine.
Right. And so I'll read these other ones, and then we'll have the conversation. I'll read them all,
I
and
agree
then
with
we'll.
Ace Butterfly, by the way. For the
Yeah,
record.
Ace Butterfly. Thank you for that. So I'll read them all, and then all of the comments, and then we'll get back into the conversation. So Eugene Steele, down at the bottom, says, "Dick discipline is understanding who to push it inside of, when to do it, how you can compose yourself when you feel tempted, and when to stop." All right. We on Lock Nation says, "I know all about dick discipline because I used to be out there, and it haunts you for the rest of your life. Trust and believe." Eso Hopeful says, "Deep right, come on, don't make me laugh, Tommy." So Eso Hopeful says, "Deep discipline is being able to go rounds until she tap out and pull it out in time to take the condom off and bust." What?
Bust on her
Listen,
face.
You read
On
that,
her
man.
face. Read it.
Hold on.
No,
Watch
read
it.
it, Black Man
No,
Unfiltered.
I didn't read it. No, I didn't read it. But
Read it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read it. Watch this. So Eso, listen, guys. This is now. I'm glad this came up because Eso Hopeful is still young-minded.
Right.
Right.
He is.
So he's an older guy. He's an older guy, but he still has some growing to do. Right. And so he would be the one because I've had conversations with him, so I'm not just talking out my ass. He would be the one that will get him a mother of his child. He would impregnate a woman, and then she will control him, and he'll still be out here trying to spread his seed. So yes, this is a very childish comment, right? Thank you for the comment, but I'm just saying what it is. It's childish as hell.
It is. It was unnecessary.
Right, because
it
this
was excessive.
And this is what E-Man was talking about a couple of shows back when he said you got to separate. No, he said this on Security Boss today. You have to separate the men that want to do the work from the boys that still want to play. Right, and so this is one of the examples that I'll use for that. But thank you, So Hopeful, for giving me that comment. I needed that to talk to you. Oh man, yeah, Black David, he really loves you. Look at him.
We need it though.
Right,
we really need it.
No,
I said it on
I
the Security Boss show why to focus on the people who want to follow after. Like I say before, the different level. You got women, you got lady, you got girls. Same with men. You got grown men, young men who's trying to be grown men, and you got boys. There's different level to it on both sides. That's the problem. Everybody claim to be a man but act like a boy. You're a grown man. Like I say, you're a boy in a grown man body. You ever heard of that phrase before?
Yeah.
Same apply to women. That's why I
That's
say
true.
there's three levels to women. You have grown women, you got lady, and you got girls. You got people in the 30, 40, and 50 acting like girls. They even got to the young lady stage, though they act to women stage. It's all based on the mentality. I call that I see it. There's no
Right.
need to beat around the bush. I go straight to the point. Sometimes people don't like it. I'm giving you solid food, like I said earlier. People like the baby food. Some people like solid food. The majority is on baby food. The minority is on solid food. Get my point?
Yeah. And my thing
So
is this.
can we tap in on like the what happens if you say do have the dick discipline and you get married? Because like Mr. Bennett said before that a lot of like the Mexicans, they tend to do that. They get married early. But the part that wasn't said was them motherfuckers cheat a lot. A lot.
A whole lot.
I even had a Mexican chick that I dealt with that she told me straight up, her mom told her basically to expect that when she gets married. And I got friends that was, I'll just say, in a certain industry, and most of their clientele was married Mexican dudes. So there's also another side, and it's kind of why, again, I don't say this to like say promote it or this and the other, but there is the other side to guys. It's kind of answering Sir Hale's question a little bit, but it is another side to guys having that experience and not having that what do you call it? That curiosity that a lot of cats have. Say if they have maybe one or two or no partners and then get married, and then they end up, acting wild within the marriage.
Yeah, and then that's a good point, Tommy, because I think with the D-discipline, I may have gone off tangent because abstinence before marriage is definitely the extreme version of it. And as people were saying in the chat, I think it's just limiting your exposure and doing it with intent, essentially. But to your point, I question if those are faith-based. I'm not saying just because, like, if you're Muslim or Christian, that means you're going to have a marriage where you don't step out, because you bring up good points. Because again, the fear of a true believer who steps out of their marriage knows that the punishment is pretty stiff if you do that. So I'd question those, like you said, Tommy, because that is true. I have heard about that. I'd question if those people are truly faith-based, because you're mentioning good points, because those people who do it in that fashion sound pretty reckless.
Right, and
Well,
even and
I
what
would
you're
like
also
to.
saying, it seems almost like a cultural thing. Like, and I've seen that
Right.
in other cultures also. Like, I've seen it with, no offense to anybody, folks in the Caribbean, like Jamaican men. I've heard it said about them, it's almost expected that you almost have like a woman on the side or what have you. So I mean, it seems like that whole issue seems to be almost cultural. Like, it's almost expected in some cultures that a man's going to have a side piece in addition to his
Right.
in home or whatever. So that's a little different than someone making a decision to say, "Oh, I'm gonna stay absent before marriage." I think these guys go into it, yeah, I'm gonna get married and I'm gonna have my side piece. It just seems like it's a
Well,
little bit different.
I think it's all about personal decisions, right? Whatever kind of suits you. But if we're talking about when it comes to discipline, you got to do whatever decision you make. It needs to be responsible, because like for here in Asia, right? Most married men have what we call a shao san, right? It's
What's
culture
that?
here.
What's that
A
called?
shao san,
What
shao
is that?
san.
Yeah, what is
Side
that?
piece.
It's a mistress, right?
Oh
So
wow.
here,
Yep.
like before I was married, I had a girlfriend, but I also had a mistress, right? So she would live like 30 minutes away in the next town. You pay for her home, you pay for her clothes, you give her an allowance, right? Because normally she's young. She's like in her early 20s, something like that, right? And it's culture here. Literally everyone has one. Everyone has one, right? She comes to the city from the countryside. You take care of her a little bit until your wife starts tripping. Then you let her go. You calm your wife down. Then you get a new one. When your wife calm down again. But it's just culture here, right? It's just how it is. And I just want to say another point. Fornication, according to Leviticus, is where you sleep with a married woman, or you worship another god, right?
Now
Fornication is not
that's
sex.
adultery. That's adultery.
But fornication, it's in Leviticus. It defines it very clearly in Leviticus what fornication is. Fornication is not sex, premarital sex.
I don't know about the Bible,
So
but I know about in the Quran, it definitely does you can't do it before marriage. I know that for a fact. It's
yeah,
it's
but
it's
but
literal.
the but in the Bible, New Testament or Old Testament, fornication is described as one, worshiping other gods, and then two, having sex with a married woman. Right, the woman commits adultery. It's in Leviticus. You can check it
Women,
out. Right,
I'm pretty
you can
familiar
verify
with
that.
that. I mean, to worship another god is called idolatry, and then to have,
Right, but
again,
it's also referred to as fornication as well. Right. I mean, you can look. It's in Leviticus. Right. You can
yeah.
look it up. Yeah. So, but for sure, fornication is not classified because the Torah defines the New and Old Testament, and basing on Torah or the Blue Letter Bible, right? Fornication is not defined as premarital sex.
Gotcha. Also, can I interject and say this, that people preaching the message of abstinence, we know now the science is in, the data is in. The message of abstinence does not work at all, period. It doesn't work. It's a waste of time. So it's a waste of time for anyone to ever bring that up again. That just shows that that person hasn't put much time, thought, nor research into this subject. Now, in my opinion, we should at least, abstinence should be presented as an option, like a condom or birth control pills or something like that. It should be presented as an option, not the absolute, this is the way you do it, because it's not. There's a reason why when a boy reaches 13, 14 years old and he hits puberty, all those hormones hit his brain and it's brand new. The first thing he wants to do is find something to jump on and hump. And that urge never leaves throughout our entire lives. We're biologically engineered to procreate as much as we can, as fast as we can. Our prime directive is to perpetuate the species. That's why our urges are so strong. Okay, and to say don't masturbate, that's ridiculous. You got to get the poison out somehow. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You want these kids, and these people who preach abstinence say the same. They
Well,
all
again,
sound the same. Like,
but just to be clear, we're talking about again abstinence before marriage. No one's saying to go abstinent. If that's something that you want to do, you just
I
want to
know
be
a
abstinent
Christian
for the rest of your
guy
life.
who practiced abstinence for a year with his wife. That's how
Why?
ridiculous this religious
For what reason?
bullshit goes.
I
For
can't
what
see what the, I
reason?
can't see what the
Hey,
reason is.
listen, bro, don't ask me.
Right.
I
But
asked
you
the
should.
same
But you should
thing.
have asked the reason.
I did. He
That's what
says that
might be in you.
he says he doesn't want to be ruled by sex and all that. He don't want that to be the focal point of his marriage. Ridiculous Christian bullshit. I don't get it.
Again, it's
No,
illogical.
no,
it's illogical to me,
right.
given the
Hold on,
fact
let
that
me address.
that's why you get
Now,
married.
Mandrell,
Right, and my thing is,
we can't say that's illogical. We can't say that's Christian bullshit. Let me correct you.
that's what he said.
We gotta say that's his
That's
bullshit
that's
because
his
the
thing,
Bible
yeah.
says
Okay,
that if
okay.
a man and a woman is married, the Bible tell you to get that thing as much as you
Absolutely.
can.
Okay,
That's
fair
the duty
enough.
of the
Fair
wife.
enough.
Yes.
He blamed it on. He said it was some Christian stuff
Right.
that he was into. I'm like, I read the Bible cover to cover 4 times. Never once saw that. That was
Yeah,
my
man, Joe,
point.
don't take him.
You know
Don't
what I'm
take
saying?
him word
Never
value.
once saw
That's
that.
nonsense.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
read, like I said, I read the Bible cover to cover 4 times. Never seen it. Never seen it. But anyway, Sir Hill says, do you believe that it's good for men to have experience
Oh
with
yeah, I'm
life?
finna pull it up. Let me pull
With
up
life,
so
relationships,
everybody can
etc.
read it.
Okay.
Let me pull up so everybody can read it. There we go. Do we
Yeah,
believe
I
that it
wanted
is
to
good for
address
men
this.
to have experience with life, relationships, etc. before marriage? Can a man have discipline without experience? As Sir Hill Speaks
That's
with
right.
that comment, go ahead and subscribe to Sir Hill Speaks as well, guys. Great content. My brother right there. So
Well,
go
the
ahead.
answer-
Yeah, go ahead. We'll
Well, the
respond to this.
answer is question is twofold on the first one. Okay, it is good for a man to have experience with life relationships before marriage. Depends on that, but that one, the other side of that coin is what kind of experience we're talking. You know what I'm saying? And what is the reason? Can a man be disciplined without experience? Absolutely, he can. Absolutely, you can train yourself to be disciplined and go through simulations of all manner, of all sorts, and be disciplined and as ready as you can. Should he, if you're asking, should he be disciplined as far as dick discipline before marriage? Yes. I mean, because then the honeymoon phase come in, you're gonna be getting it in big time, and then you're gonna be married, so you're gonna be sleeping next to the woman, so it's not gonna be such a big deal. It's whenever, wherever you're gonna sleep next to the woman, you're gonna roll right over.
Well, it's yeah.
And you're gonna roll right over.
Let me,
Get into it. I'm just saying, man. I mean,
Can I
what are we talking about?
can I take on? I want
Yeah.
to answer Brother Sir Hale's question, and then someone had posted something about masturbation being a sin, and they refer to Genesis 38:8. First of all, it's interesting because I heard, especially when I was dating, I heard from a lot of Christian women, a lot of them where they would say they would teach their sons to be abstinent or to be celibate. But then I would ask those same women, well, when it came to their wedding night, let's assume they go through that, their wedding night, do you expect that man to know what to do? And they said, absolutely. So I would ask the question, well, how can you expect your man to have all of this knowledge if you never taught the man to be sexually experienced? But for a lot of these women, they would say, well, look, I was taught that a man is supposed to know what to do, as if you just know,
It's
you're
magic.
just born with the gift of
Yeah,
how
magic.
to do it.
Dr.
So
Vinny, it's
again,
magic.
so I think even in our spaces, again, I do think that there is this this sort of doublespeak that we do, where again the logic just doesn't it just doesn't add up.
Mr. Bennett, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
It'd be better to have Sir Hill to come up the panel, talk about that part.
Okay. Yeah. So those women who responded that way were their daughters or the women that said that, were they pure still?
I couldn't answer. Obviously, I wouldn't ask that level of detail.
Okay.
But I think there was in several conversations we were talking about young boys and whatnot. I think the conversation came up. Oh yeah, young boys are always interested in sex and everything. I'm saying I'm gonna teach my son that no sex whatsoever. Just wait till you're married. So then I just asked them the question. Well, then okay, if that was in your situation, would you expect your husband to know what to do on that wedding night. First time out the box, he should be able to, you know, to you know,
Knock
do
that
his
thing
thing.
out the park.
Yeah.
Home
And he
run.
said, of course, yeah, because again, so they have this. So again, what they would teach their sons is different than what they would personally want to experience. So again, I think there's some hypocrisy there. My thing, as far as the experience, my thing would be, what's the hurry? If your thing is, I think your sexual knowledge is part of your self knowledge. And if you're with someone who you're going to be committed to a life with, if you're talking about just skills, if you're talking about being together 50, 60 years for the long haul, then then I don't understand why you got to go out the gate, a thoroughbred right out the gate. If you're building a life together, if you're talking about till death do us part, I think you got some years to get it right. So I think, you know, it doesn't have to be the perfect sex the first night or whatever, or, you know, you can be rookies at this thing and learn how to do it. So I don't think it's necessarily this case. But again, are you thinking the long haul or not? But if you got time, yeah, spend that first year making a bunch of mistakes and doing the wrong things or whatever. If you're committed to one another, I think you can get there. All right. So I would say you don't necessarily, I don't think you necessarily have to have that experience in order to certainly have a relationship. Again, a good marriage. Again, if you're in it for the long haul. Now, in regards to the idea of masturbation as a sin, and I've seen a lot of Christians do this. They bring up Genesis 38, and they're talking about, well, you had this man. Now, again, in Judaism, you had this law where if you had a guy who was married to a wife, if he had if the guy died, if he had a brother, the brother was supposed to marry the wife. And so what happened was you had this guy who died, and you had one of the guy's brother's name was Onan, and he was supposed to basically marry this person and basically give her a child. And he basically pulled out, had sex with her, pulled out, and did impregnate her. So a lot of people would say, well, that's a sin. So that's a demonstration that masturbation is a sin. No, he had sex with the woman. The sin was he didn't fulfill his duties, and that he was supposed to be a husband to the widow. So that is the sin. But everybody wants to put that on masturbation. So I would respectfully disagree with you that it wasn't the fact that he didn't impregnate her was the sin, or he didn't fulfill his duty as a husband was the sin, not that he pulled out or quote unquote masturbated. There's nothing in there that says he masturbated. He pulled out just before he came. So again, I'm gonna keep it there. So but I'm just saying I disagree with you using that verse. If you want to bring up another one, I would disagree with using that one as a proof text to say that masturbation is a sin. It's not talking about masturbation at all.
Well, I'm not saying masturbation is a sin. I'm thinking lust, the lust behind masturbation. You watching the
lust is a sin.
Hold on, let me talk to him. So what I'm talking about is like when we talking about the lusting on the adult film. I can say that the lusting on the adult film and lusting on that person that you're masturbating to, that part is the sin. I don't know who said that. I didn't say that earlier.
No, I'm saying it was somebody in the comments. I'm just addressing them. I wasn't addressing you.
I got you, but we do got to say that the lust is the sin. Do you agree?
No, it's not.
Hold on,
you know better. This is what's making my blood boil. You're way too smart for this. You're way too smart for this, E-man.
Okay, hold on. Let him finish, Mandrell.
You're way too smart for this.
So can we agree, Mr. Bennett or Dr. Bennett, that lust is a sin, or you do not believe that lust is a sin?
I think it's a gray area for me. I'll be honest with you. Again, lusting after someone else's wife, lusting after things that you shouldn't, but having lust for your wife, having desire, sexual desire for your wife, I think that is. No.
I mean, outside of your wife, when you're looking.
But again, see, now you're defining. You just said, is lust a sin? And I gave you a context where it's not a sin, and now you want to define it outside. Again,
okay, so
you have a tendency. You're always moving the goal.
What's the definition of lust?
Thank you, Tommy. Get it.
I can get that for you right now.
Lust definition according to the Bible or Webster Merriam Dictionary. Which one do you want?
Do both.
Prefer?
Probably based on the Bible, since that's what they're going off of.
Okay. Here we go. Lust definition of the Bible. I already got it pulled up. It said lust is considered to be a disordered desire for sexual pleasure. Well, sexual pleasure is sought for itself, isolated from procreative. Let's see what else. I'm scroll down. A sexual desire in itself is good and is considered, but it's a part of God's plan only when you're married. So they're saying it's a disordered desire for sexual pleasure for unmarried people.
Okay, so every married man on here telling me right now that they ain't got no lust for no other chick, but I ain't saying actively going after it, but y'all ain't attracted to no other chick in this world but your wife.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all.
That's a lot.
Let E-Man answer.
Hey, lusting and being attractive is
It's
two different
things. It's totally two different things.
Yeah,
So you said-
wait. So now you telling me that it's females out there that you're attracted to that you don't want to. All right, dog.
Yo,
Thank you, Tommy. Thank you with this
hey, brother
bullshit.
Tommy.
Listen,
Tommy,
you can be attractive
Tommy,
without
my
being
name is-
lustful. That's
you know
two
my
different
name,
things.
right? Brother Tommy, you know my name, right? My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it.
Yes,
I ain't
sir.
in that one. I ain't in that
See,
one.
and thank
So-
you. So a
Yeah,
man
well.
telling the truth. You're
Yeah.
a man. It's
Yeah.
a natural desire. It's a natural urge for you. You're gonna see other women that you
So-
go, hey, I wouldn't mind cracking that.
So
I mean,
gentlemen,
come,
let
you
me
make
ask-
a decision not to do it, though.
Let me ask E-Man a question. E-Man, real quick. E-Man. So you have never. How long you been married for? How long?
I've been married for 3
years.
3 years. Okay. So in your marriage, let me do this, Mandrell. Come on, hold on now. Hold yourself.
Can you hold your dog back? Because he haven't let me repeat finish
right,
anything.
He gonna respect you and let you cook tonight. He gonna do it. I promise.
No, he ain't. He been very disrespectful to Christians and me. So
Okay.
So if I'm not gonna be able to answer the whole question,
You've been disrespectful this whole platform with all that cap.
So watch this. So let me ask you this. So E-Man, since you've been married to your lovely wife and you have your lovely family, you've never gone anywhere at a job, the mall, the grocery store, and a woman passed by you and your blood piqued your heart just a little bit.
So it's a difference. The difference that I'm trying to help you guys understand is being attracted. Being attracted to someone is one thing, but for when you start undressing them and having sex in your mind, that is when the lust kicks in.
That's weirdo shit, bro. Do people really do that?
No, listen, no.
Stop.
No, I'm not even being funny. I'm being real. Do people really walk around? I mean, of course we got like these weirdos we see on the news and stuff, but people really walk around and undress. That just seemed weird to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm off.
Okay,
Thank you, Tommy. You're not off.
Tommy and Mandrell, we're gonna let E-Man finish cooking. E-Man cook.
Go ahead, Tom. E-Man. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself, dude. You got the mic.
Yeah, mute yourself.
Y'all good.
I'm trying to save you. You got the mic. No, you got the mic. Chat, do you see what I'm talking about?
I'm good.
Thank you. Yeah, quit while you're ahead, man. I recommend it. Well, you're not really ahead.
I mean, I guess if I come on this motherfucker and say a woman got 3 eyes on her forehead, ain't nobody gonna cut in and go, what? Like, I'm confused. You just talked as if men walk around undressing women with their eyes all day. I'm weirded out.
So
that's a little surprising to me.
So let me
okay, so now we got 3 different people surprised, and you got an attitude and go duck out. I was asking a solid question.
I'm still here.
Duck out? What's the duck out?
There's no duck out. I'm still here, but there's no reason we said one mic, 3 people talking at one time. That's
all right. You got the mic. You got the mic. I'm shutting the fuck up.
You can't do that. It's not in your ability in your mind to do that.
So E-Man, go ahead and finish, brother.
So we sit here. So it's almost like this thing that guys we sit on these platforms and we act like guys don't fantasize in having sex with women before they have sex with them. Like that is a real thing. And
There
the
it
difference
is.
between
Yes.
Yeah, so the difference is between the two. Me just acknowledging, hey, this is an attractive person. It's not lusting. When I start taking it to the next level, trying to be with that person and trying to fulfill a sexual desire outside of the physical from a mental point of view, and guys do this, that is when the lust start kicking in. And then we can go through, if we want to go from a biblical point of view.
Okay,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, let him finish. Go
ahead. He want to jump in. Go ahead. You said you want to make us where we can go back and
No.
forth.
Somebody, bro, calm down. Somebody called me and I was just answering it. I thought my mic was on mute. My bad.
Oh, my bad. He's answering the phone. My bad. We ain't signing. Go ahead.
Man, he over there handling business. So no, what I'm saying is that it is definitely it's a clear difference between a man that is lusting after a woman and a man that thinks a woman is attractive. You know what I'm saying? Those are two totally different things. Just like, for example, I hear married men say, hey, that's an attractive woman. That doesn't mean that he want to be with that woman. He's just acknowledging that she's attractive. Just like, for example, I think somebody was trying to speak.
No, you froze up.
You go ahead.
No, so yeah, so I think that's the difference between the two, is that it is a clear line between lust and attractive. We can't make it seem like those things do. And like Tommy B was saying, he said, I don't know a whole bunch of men that's undressing women. And I think it's more normal than we want to say that men are looking at women from a sexual desire just based off the cat calls we hear. You know, me growing up in Atlanta, when I heard men cat calling and saying what they would do to women, I knew for a fact that they wasn't just trying to say that she was attractive. They was making sexual advances to her. So I think that's the difference. And it's not lust if it's your wife. Lust happens outside of marriage. So I can't lust after my wife. That's called love. It's a difference.
So you have to actively try to essentially have sex with them for it to be lust, correct?
No. Well, no, you don't have to actively try to have sex. It's something mentally.
Nigga, which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one.
No.
Mandrell,
chill out.
Chill.
So chill, Mandrell. Don't angry. So my thing is this. So so say the last part you said again, E-Man, because you were on to something. You said something about look. Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. So biblically, it does say about lust. It says, if a man looks upon a woman, correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Bennett, if a man looks at a woman as if he wants to have sex with her in his mind, if he wants to say he want to hit it, then it's already like he's already done it in his mind.
No, correction. If a man look at another woman and lust after her, that's not his wife.
Yeah, that was already explained.
That's what he said.
Okay, so when I'm and I ain't trying to get none of y'all cats in trouble, but what are y'all explaining to me in this hypersexualized ass world? None of y'all have seen any broad of Beyonce or Kelly Rowland, any chick, and in your head was like, oh, okay, all right, okay. That's all I want to know.
So can I
let me hop in here for a second. If I may. So first and foremost, I put what fornication is defined by Torah in there, right? Deuteronomy 22, Leviticus 18, and Leviticus 20 clearly maps out what fornication and what sexual immorality is. Second, lust is a sin, right? If you look upon a woman, but the Bible also goes in to say that if she's wearing a certain attire to entice a man, she is also in sin. Right. Now, have we all done it? Of course we have, right? Of course. I mean, we're human beings, right? Like, of course, everybody has seen a woman that's not who they're not with and be like, damn, I'll tear that ass up. We all have, right? And tomorrow there's going to be a new one, right? So, I mean, I think where the disconnect is that we try to say like the Christian way or whatever way is the right way to live, and that's just not true, right? There's many functional ways to live, right? Outside of the Abrahamic faith, right? There's other functional ways to live and other functional ways to, to have relationships and functional relationships, right? We see that everywhere, right? Different cultures have different ways they interact with one another and they have functional relationships. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be on Tommy's side, and it's rare that we agree. But dick discipline is really about just being responsible with your sexual choices. But to add to
that, let me get this, E-Man. To add to that, E-Man, you were onto something with what you were trying to say, but to add more context to what you're trying to say, in the Quran, there's a saying, and I'll keep it simple. It's called lower your gaze. So basically, if like We Ain't Signing was saying, if a woman is wearing something provocative, as he said, she's A, sitting, and B, if you gaze at her, and a gaze is called like a long stare, where that gaze is going to develop into sexual desires and fantasies that you're going to have about the woman. That's why the lower the gaze comes in, because you're not supposed to undress a woman or look at her in that sort of manner, especially if she's dressed inappropriately. Now,
and I'm glad you brought that up, Hakeem, because I actually been to the Middle East, and that's exactly why they wear those turbans. And it's I don't want to say it's illegal or if something happens, I can't remember which. But basically, if you see a woman in her turban and stuff, you can't look them directly in the eyes because it means they married. So that right there, and
you mean burqa?
Burqa, my bad, Burqa. Thanks for correcting me, Burqa.
So I just wanted to say what I was stating from. So since we was using the Bible, what I was talking about was Matthew 5:28, and it talks about if a man lusts with a woman in his mind, he have already committed adultery in his heart. He didn't have to physically do the act. The adultery have already happened. And so since we was using the Bible as a point of reference, I'm saying that lust is a sin. I am saying that.
We agree.
You can't lust with
And
your
I am a lost cause. Throw me away.
but we agree. Even we agree, but you didn't define. So I was just defining what lust is further because you got to take it a step further.
I agree with.
Okay.
So let me be completely transparent. I'm agreeing with you. You have to. You got to guard. It talks about guarding your eyes. You got to guard your eyes as a man. You can't just be looking at any and everything. But this theory that I'm completely wrong because I say lust is a sin is crazy. Like
that's not crazy. That's exactly what the fuck you said. You didn't define it. You didn't flesh it out at all. That's exactly what. And you moved the goalpost. Stop. Hold on. Time out. I was sat here quiet. You moved the goalpost 8,000 times throughout this ridiculous waste of time tirade you went on. It was mind-numbingly idiotic.
Yeah, it was above you.
That's what it turned out to be. And everyone else had to flesh out your argument and define it for you.
No,
that's what got me going.
So hold on,
moved the
man.
goalpost 8,000 times.
So, E-Man, I would say for me, it wasn't so much of that stuff. The reason why I kept trying to get it defined is because I ain't gonna lie to you. If something that small is, on a level as a sin, and then from what I understand, y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. No sin is worse than the other. I could be wrong. Y'all can tell me, but that's how I was taught when I was growing up.
Okay.
That's nuts to me to be under that.
No, so what I'm telling you, I think the part that people miss about being a Christian, Tommy B, it's an everyday walk. You're not going to just give your life to Christ and overnight you're going to be renewed. Day by day, you're trying to get closer to God. So, like, the things that I struggled with 5-6 years ago, I don't struggle with today. That doesn't mean that today I'm perfect. It's still things that I am trying to do to get perfect. So this religion mindset that just because I'm a Christian, I must be perfect is unrealistic. It's about your daily.
No, it's not even that though, man. That's something that I don't see going anywhere for any dude, especially in the world that we live in now. That's just going to be an everyday thing. So essentially, I'm damned to do it till I die, and basically damned to repeat that sin until I die. Like
I disagree. I think that you can have a level of discipline over your eyes. I think men, see, when we're talking about men, we can discipline how we react to things. And the one thing I liked about we was talking to Mr. Logic, he's going to teach men on how to be whole. And once we start having more conversations about being whole, we should be able to control our desires. It's a reason why when a person get ready to fight in boxing, or they get ready to fight and they fight, what they do is they withhold from sex because it makes them stronger. So
no, they don't. And no, it doesn't.
Okay,
that's a myth.
That's an old school myth, dude. No one does that.
Mike Tyson, he's not. But what I was gonna say to you, E-Man, though, is every chick that I quote unquote lust after, I don't run and try to fuck. Like, period. Most chicks that I lust over, I ain't running trying to fuck. So that's what makes it kind of weird for me, because the way that thing is kind of worded is almost as if you can't control yourself looking at them, then eventually you're going to end up running after one of them. I'm guessing that's where they're going with it.
No, that's not what we're saying. We're saying, hey, men, control yourself. Yes, Tommy B, today you might fall, but you get back up. And what can you do different that you do not take that lust to that level? Maybe your lust right now is a level 10. How about in the next couple months we get it to an 8, to a 7, to a 5 until you stop it. We got to understand that.
Or don't make women so goddamn beautiful. Shit.
And
No,
Tommy
but,
B.
but,
And
but,
Tommy
but
B.
let me add on to this.
Hold on, one second,
Let
guys.
me add on.
One second. So, guys, thank you guys for watching. Take a brief break. Everybody take a deep breath. Woosah, thank you guys for watching right now. If you came in right now and you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. Please become a part of the sanctuary in here. Hit that subscribe button and tell your mama and them. Now, I do want to say this before we get back to the conversation. If we're looking at this from a biblical standpoint, as Dr. Bennett did, as my guy E-Man did here, and the rest of us, even Paul said in the Bible, he says, I recommend that men don't get married.
Correct.
I don't think they should.
I just found my favorite character in the Bible.
Who said that?
Paul says that. In
Okay.
the Bible, Paul says, I can give it to you directly. Hold on, let me look for it here.
No need. I'll take your
Okay.
word
And
for it.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why Paul said that.
Hold on. He says,
Paul also recommended the church get married. The people in the church get married.
Paul said that because of the position he was in.
He said,
You know, he had a job to fulfill, and by him being married, that would have stopped the job that God had him to do.
Right.
So he was speaking on. He was speaking just for
everybody
him.
had that that everybody had the passion, desire, that. But he recognized that not everybody has that, and he's not saying, well, if you don't have that, don't then front or don't torture yourself trying to be that. Go and get yourself a wife and handle your business. So again, he was like, look, I wish everybody could. So and again, it's interesting because when he talks about marriage, in either case, he's talking about service. Now, I don't want to derail this conversation too much. Basically, where he was coming from is that either way, you're going to be serving. Either you serve God fully, or you serve a spouse. So, in other words, so really, your life is going to be about service. When you're single, you can devote yourself 100% to ministry and all that kind of stuff. But if you don't have that in you, then don't try to move like. And this is something that I think a lot of cats ran to, especially I did when especially when you're a new Christian, like you got to be this sort of guy who blocks off everything. And he's saying, no, if you could move like me, then great. But if you can't, then you take that on.
Now I want to do the reverse of that real quick, guys. So I want to do the reverse of that. So the reverse of that, if you go to Corinthians, it also says in Corinthians about discipline, right? Yeah. It says in 1 Corinthians, it says, do not, man and wife, do not. And this is where the whole cheating stuff come in, and we talk about it. It says, do not deprive each other for sexual relations unless you both mutually agree.
For a short time.
There we go.
Prayer. Yep.
Then come back together.
It said come back together. But the most important thing it says here, come back together. He said, so Satan won't tempt you because of man's lack of self-control.
Correct. And that's a good point that I think Miss Creative made the point earlier, that the whole thing with discipline, I mean, marriage doesn't solve it. That's still something you have to still practice discipline, whether you're single or you're married. And so that process continues to go on. And that's something that we lose in these spaces. You have to maintain that. It's a work. You don't come to this point of I just arrived. You have to always be striving for that.
But Paul also states that he rather you get married than to fornicate too. So he was telling when he started talking to the Corinthian church, he started telling them to get married if you can't control themselves. That's why when Dr. Bennett explained his story, I was like, that's actually what he was telling the church people to do. If you have these desires and you cannot control them, get married, so that you're doing this under the sanction of God. So that's in Corinthians.
And he talked to two types of people.
Not fornication,
right? But he talked to two types of people. He talked to two types of people in that scripture. He said to the unmarried and to the widows. It is good for them to stay unmarried as I am, but if they cannot control themselves, they should marry, for it is better to marry than to burn with passion. So, so guys, thank you. Bolo is in the building tonight. Bolo, what is up, brother? What is up, and what do you have on this this deep conversation we're having tonight with you fellas?
Bolo, preach.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Bolo? How's it going?
What's up, Bolo?
You been well?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Mandrell, you hot, brother. Calm down, man. Calm down.
Bro.
Don't let you sweat. Calm down. I'm saying? I think that what the conversation is, and men that are Christians or women that are Christians, we're looking at the Bible from a Western lens. And the Bible was never meant to be looked at from a Western lens, right? When you're looking at it from a religious standpoint, there's a lot of things that you lose. First off, we're not under the Mosaic law anymore. That's number one. Mosaic law was done away with. We're under the law of
What? Oh, fuck out of here.
Calm down, fellas. Don't say what. Let me finish. Okay. First off, the Mosaic law only shaped you. That's all it did. Christ's law saved you. So you're going to say, where did that happen? Okay. Read Matthews. There was a lawyer talking to Christ, and he knew the law. And he said to Christ, which is the greatest law? Because they kept bringing up the Mosaic law. Christ said there are two. One, love your God with your mind, body, and soul. And the second is like unto it. Love your brother like you love yourself. Hang the law and the prophets on these two. The Mosaic law could not save you. This is why the Lord had to always make addendums to it. It was something that was temporal. It changed your flesh. It shaped your flesh. Christ's covenant shapes your spirit. It saves your spirit. Now, I don't want to argue it. It's in Matthew. Now, if you want me to get the scripture, I'll get it for you. It's in Matthew. So we can go through this all day about people arguing the Mosaic law. The Mosaic law is death. Christ tells you that. Because if the Mosaic law saved you, Christ wouldn't have to come to save you, to redeem you. Because under the Mosaic law, those sacrifices were temporal. They weren't something that was forever. This is why Christ is called the greatest sacrifice. There is no sacrifice after him. He tells you sacrifice yourself. So what we're doing is we have to understand that those laws that were written to the Jews of old, they were not written to us. The Bible was written for us, but not to us. Let's understand what that means. It was written for us to learn and understand, but it was written to the Jews. Those laws were specifically for the Jews to shape them because they were supposed to be the intermediate people between God and the world.
They're not the real Jews. That's the Bible wasn't written for them.
So can I please respond? Can I respond when he's finished? Can I please respond?
Oh, like you guys just want to argue. We're here to try and push a conversation to gain clarity. Right? So, let a person finish. It's like I got the answer already to the question. The question ain't even asked. I was asked to come up here. So if it's going to be something that we're going to go back and forth on, and people don't know the scriptures, but they're going off of pieces and bits that they understand from a Christian perspective, the Bible wasn't written to Christians. Religion is man-based. It's man-created. So if you're going to come from a Christian perspective, I'm not going to argue it. You guys can argue it amongst the Christians. I'm not a Christian. The Bible doesn't say, Christians, take this. It doesn't say, Baptists, take this. It's a book of laws, statutes, and commandments. That's what it's a book of. Not a book of Christianity. I yield.
Okay, can I please respond? So first and foremost, you are absolutely right. The Bible was definitely written to the Hebrews. Second, you are historically wrong and factually wrong when you say the law has been done away with, because it hasn't. The law is still active today. Even Christ himself followed the law. Everyone in the New Testament followed the law. Then we can look at history. When the law was done away with was the time of Nero and Constantine, when they started to do the gladiator arenas and also the Council of Nicaea. That is the time where the slogan was the law was done away with. Before that, even hundreds of years after Christ had died, people still practiced the law. So historically, that's incorrect. The law has not been done away with, and it has never been done away with. And even the part why Christ had to sacrifice was also a part of the law, right? So, and I'll just leave it there. So the law is still inactive. It's never been, even Christ himself said, I have not come to abolish the law. And the law of sacrifice has been done away with Moses says before that. And even before Moses, Abraham practiced the law. Even before him. right? And even the priests before Moses all followed the law. And I'll close with that.
I want to say something.
Also, and in the end it says the law is holy and righteous.
Okay.
That brings life. That brings life. And I'll leave it at that.
Don Q.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, respond to that. Then we'll have Don come up.
It's real crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's real crazy. Again, I don't like to argue. Let's go to Matthews. Matthews 22. Get my glasses so that we all on the same page, because we can argue this all night. This is Matthews 22 and 35. Then one of them, let's go 34. But when the Pharisees had heard, let's go to 33. And when the multitude heard this, they were astonished at this doctrine. The doctrine is they're talking about Christ, what Christ was saying. But when the Pharisees had heard that he had put the Sadducees to silence, they were gathered together. How did he put them to silence? When you read above it, it'll tell you. Then one of them, which was a lawyer, now a lawyer practices the law, asked him a question, tempting him, trying to play games. Christ didn't do away with the law, he fulfilled the law. That's what it says.
Did he cut off? I can't hear anything.
No, you didn't cut off.
Bolo, you still there?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
You know.
He says, Master, which is the great commandment in the law? This is verse 37. This is Christ speaking. Jesus said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul and with all thy mind. This is the first and great commandment. And the second is like unto it. Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these two, not over the 600 of Moses, on these two commandments hang all the law and the prophets. Period. Now, we can argue and sit there and say, well, what is Christ talking about? He just told you. The Mosaic law, because what Christ did was he condensed all those laws into two. What does that mean? If you love your brother like you love you, you're not going to rob him. You're not going to steal. You're not going to murder. You're not going to kill. You're not going to covet.
The law.
But, hold
The
on.
law.
I want to say something.
You have to listen. The Moses law shaped your flesh. How did it shape the flesh? Because if I had 10 turtle doves, I had 10 sins to do. That's how they looked at the Mosaic law. It was for the flesh. It was shaping them. When Christ came, he did away with the flesh. Christ is about the spirit. Remember, guys? He's not about the external. He's about the internal. So he sacrifice. Now you're the sacrifice. He's the greatest sacrifice. Now, you can argue this all day. I'm not going to do it.
If you love me,
Mr.
keep my
Elijah, come on up,
commandments.
man. I just sent you the link, bro.
Those who do not keep my commandments do not know me. New Testament. So when Christ is talking about love, he's actually reciting that verse, right? If you love me, keep my commandments. So then when they ask him that, he's referring to that because Christ always spoke in parables.
Here's
the New Testament, it also said, if you love me, keep my commandments. And for those who do not keep my commandments, do not know me. So there's no discrepancy there, sir. There's no discrepancy there.
Brother, we just read the commandment that he gave in Matthew 22:40.
And he's referring to, if you love me, keep my commandments. That is what he's referring to when he said love.
Brother, he just said.
Even when you look at the Strong Concordance, the number the number they use for love there and the number they use for love would keep my commandments are the same.
Bro,
I've studied this. I've studied this.
Hey, I got something to say, man. Before y'all get too far into that. Now, I just want to expand on you said the Bible is not a Christian book. That's correct. The Bible was written for the Hebrews, not for the Jews. And the Bible also say, beware of those who call themselves Jews, for they are the synagogue of Satan. And there's two verses in in the Bible that say that. So the people that are claiming to be Jews are not Jews. Those are imposters. They're not the real Hebrew. They're not the real Hebrew. Okay, now I'm just letting you guys know. You can verify that in the
Well, I mean,
Bible. I just put two
Black man
verses in there.
Unfiltered channel, bro.
Say these two.
There's certain things you can't talk about.
I'm up here.
Yeah, y'all getting too deep now.
Yeah. We get back to this. We get yeah. Woo. That's a deep one right
So,
there.
but hold on.
Truth is the truth.
I would love to have a debate with you. If you want to set up a debate, I would be happy to debate with you. Because
ain't that what Tuesday for?
Yep. But I would love to have a debate.
We ain't signing. Come on Tuesday. We ain't signing. That's what the whole show is about.
Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, we ain't. Yeah, Tuesday is gonna be. That's what it's gonna be about on Tuesday. Tuesday, we're going to address believers and non-believers, and we're going to address what the disconnect
I'm
is.
still in lockdown, so I got all the time in the world. I'm on lockdown. So
Bolo's back. There you go, Bolo.
Yeah, over there in China where we ain't signing it, he sent me some pictures, man. Everybody walking around in hazmat suits and shit. It's crazy, like full-blown, full-body suits.
You guys,
I mean, it's crazy over there.
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
All right, let me say this. First off, the reason why, yes, they are Hebrews. The reason why they were called Jews, it was short for Judah, because Judah's the head tribe.
No. There's 12 tribes of Israel. Only one tribe was Jew. That and anybody born up under the Jew under Judah was considered a Jew. That's why Jesus was considered a Jew. But you have to realize there's 11 other tribes, 11 other brothers. The whole nation of Israel was not called Jews. They were called the 12 tribes of Israel. You only had one tribe called Jews.
Okay.
So how can the whole nation call themselves Jews and there's 11 other tribes?
So listen, y'all, they're in the chat right now saying we cannot talk about this right now. They're saying that the algorithms, they said that when you talk about the
you can't talk about that.
Yeah, you can't talk about the Jew. You can't talk about none of that, bro.
Not on the air.
So we can't talk about the truth.
I mean,
no.
Yeah,
hey, man, listen. Who runs? Who runs this thing now? I mean, you start saying anything. Telling the truth, Don Juan.
The code word is either real estate agent.
Yeah, I agree with you. I would love to have a conversation.
I'm a tech on the panel, so I know
They have
exactly
it. They have it under anti. What do you call that? There you go.
Yeah, because you say anything about that community, they shut you down.
Yo, black man, let me say this. Let me say.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. They stole our birthright.
Let me say this to y'all, man. First of all, wrong, because when the 9.5 broke, okay, the 9.5 were considered Joseph, because Joseph was the head. Ephraim was the head of the 9, as Judah was the head of the 3, which was Levi and Benjamin. So if you want to go into the history of it, we can do that. But the people are going to get lost. They're going to get lost with it. So that's why when you Obadiah.
Bolo, I've been lost a long time ago.
ages ago. Tommy was out of here.
But Don, I want to just say shalom, brother. I didn't know you were in the truth.
So guys, real quick, shameless plug. Well, ain't no shameless plug, but this is my channel. Listen,
who mentioned my name?
Me. I said shalom. I didn't know you knew the truth. So shalom.
Shalom, brother.
Shalom.
So on Talk That Talk Tuesday, coming up this Tuesday, we have a show 8:30 Central Standard Time, and that show is going to be the Accommodating Christians. And so we're going to have the conversation. So I would love to have, if Dr. Bennett, you could be here, that would be amazing.
No promises, but in fact, I can't be at Tuesday night. Tuesday's my anniversary, 25.
Oh yeah, that's right. Happy anniversry, bro. Happy anniversary, man. So
I'll bounce, man. Yeah, I have a black.
No, don't run now, Bolo. You got to stay. We got the one who started this whole dust up. He ran away already. Bolo, I see you at your morning minutes in the morning. Okay, don't think I don't watch you, Bolo. I watch your shit. I watch your shit now. Okay, all the time. You can speak to me.
See what happens is
see what happened. What had happened was something came up and I gotta run.
So Bolo, before you go, I want to keep it on top. Before you go, let's discuss the second half of this today.
I love Bolo, man.
The pedestal kicking, and what
you have to now that one's a new one to me. So you're gonna have to define that one for me because I don't have a reasonable definition for that. So what
you'll know once.
So listen, guys.
Okay,
one of my moderators, the lovely Samantha Michelle, is she just put something at the bottom of the screen that everybody should read in the chat as well as on the panel. She just got my back. That's all. She Black Man Unfiltered intends
I
to be
got you.
monetized. Please refrain from the language that will trigger the YouTube algorithm. Thank you. Thank you, Samantha. You're so lovely and beautiful.
Told you,
Love
Don.
you.
Better quit telling that truth, man. They'll come get you.
But yeah, so on Tuesday, it'll be amazing to have you guys. Mr. Benny, you can go back and watch it. It's gonna be amazing, man. It's gonna be amazing. I know you're gonna be out there with your baby all on your chest, dancing for your wife. So
hey, he already got. He told me he got a shipment of the African oil that he got from Black David.
Oh,
man.
yes.
He got his, yeah.
But so the pedestal kicking is what I meant by this.
Black David, give him some pointers.
Yeah, Black David, give him some pointers. That's right. Extra
and all that. Yeah.
Number one, move your hips.
Oh no. Here we go again.
We all need that laugh. We all need that laugh. So the pedestal kicking means that we're putting people on a pedestal. And we need to kick the pedestal from under people that don't deserve it. And what I mean by that is it's almost like simping. Because we know of women that are not doing right. We know women that men put on these high pedestals, and the reflection of that woman is not a reflection of what the community should look like. It's not a reflection of what a good woman should look like. And now we're taking women that are not standard worthy of good men, of men that are want a good standard woman. We're taking women that don't have any standard at all, and we putting them up on the pedestal. And what I'm saying to men is we need to, not physically, guys, but hypothetically speaking, we need to kick the pedestal from under them. I think women don't need to be looking at other women who don't have respect for themselves. How can you say, and I heard Security Boss say this, and if she's listening right now, I know she is because she supports me, but if she's listening, I would love to have her come up and explain this as well. But you're not, how can you say that you're the standard when you have 6 children and 5 baby daddies? And you're saying that I'm the standard. I deserve this man. I deserve to be with this guy. And I mean, a man, I've heard women on these platforms say this. I've heard women say, I got 5 kids, 4 baby daddies, and I'm a catch. I'm the standard. All the men want to marry me. Right? And I don't think that's what the standard is. I think the standard should be women. Like the book of Genesis, amen, somebody. It should be people like the unsolicited security boss, people like Dr. Bennett's lovely wife, women that are doing the work and that are trying to be the standard. And I think that what we made the standard now, it's not that. We have young girls out here. You think out of those 1 million or 2 million or 8 million followers that Nicki Minaj has, you think they're all 40-year-old women? No, they're women 18, 17, 16, 14 years old that are saying this is the standard. I'm going to wear my hair like Nicki. I'm going to get my body altered like Nicki. I'm going to do this. And if we don't believe that, there's a lot of influence in this world, man. And
it's not Nicki, it's Cardi B. If it's not Cardi B,
yeah, it's somebody else, right?
Stallion. If not that, it's Kim K.
So let me say this. So when it comes to pedestal kicking, that's what I mean about it. I mean, dig discipline for the men. We've already discussed the men for 2 hours and 24 minutes. But now I want to discuss the pedestal kicking, meaning that we cannot be uplifting women that don't have a standard. And then when we uplift them, you become very temptatious, right? Because now you're saying a woman with 7 kids and 5 baby daddies is the standard when there are women out here that have been working for years to create a standard, and we don't even look their way. We don't even look their way. So I want to get you guys, your thoughts on the pedestal kicking, because that's a new phrase, and I hope it goes out through YouTube. I'm creating that word, pedestal kicking, right? Because that's what I named it. And
hashtag it.
Yeah, hashtag pedestal kicking. Absolutely, guys. Y'all share that hashtag. And so I want to get you guys.
I'm kind of confused, like, man, because I don't really get, like, what women are out here being put on pedestals. Like what you just said, of course, was kind of like a super example, but I'm just saying, like, what just a regular baseline chick that you would say that dudes are putting on pedestals that shouldn't be.
Well,
Beyonce.
Well, no, I'm not gonna say Beyonce. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it.
Say Beyonce.
I'm just gonna do it from a celebrity point of view. Right now. No, don't mind them. I'm gonna put it on a level where, like, Will Smith.
What?
Will and Jada.
Who pedestalizes them now?
No. I said they pedestalize each other. So what I'm saying is Will Smith.
I know what you're saying. Right. It's basically to boil it down.
Will Smith is saying this is the standard. My wife is the standard, right? And if you go watch his Instagram videos, right, even after the Red Table Talk, he said this is the standard. This is the kind of woman you want to be with, right? But in all reality, Tommy B, is Jada the type of woman you want to be with?
Will is crazy. He's 6 degrees of separation.
Right? And
let's get Bolo on this one.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that his woman is the standard. She's the standard.
See why I put him on probation, Tommy? See why I put him on probation?
Tommy B, you breaking up real bad. You breaking up real bad. If you can hear me, Tommy.
All right, hold on. I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, basically what you're saying, Black Man, is like say a guy's in a relationship with a woman or something like that, but he falls in love with her, and he gets to the point where he loves her more than he loves himself. He puts her above him.
Right.
That's pedestalizing. You know what I mean? Like he'll do anything for her, anything she asks, and and all that stuff. Yeah. And then the woman. I don't think women are really attracted to that in guys,
right?
Because those guys tend to get crushed.
And ladies, I want to hear what you guys have to say, ladies, in the chat right now, because I see a lot of women in here agreeing with me, and this is surprising, right? I see Miss Creative, I see Luke Cage,
Luke Cage,
I see the women agreeing with me with this situation.
Luke Cage is a very, very intelligent woman. That's why
I'm going to have a prediction. They're going to agree. I know the ones that are going to agree with you, and I know the ones that won't agree with you when we get further into this topic.
Right. And that's why I want, and like I said, if Security Boss is watching, Security Boss, hey, if Security Boss is watching, I would love to have you come up. So if you and Mr. Boss can come up, that would be amazing to get your take on this, because Security Boss had a conversation about this on her platform. And so, guys, if you have not subscribed to Security Boss's page, the mods will put it in the link, in the chat here, where you guys can go and subscribe to her page. She has great content as well. But so I think that, when I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair for you to say Jada is the standard, but we're not talking about women like Angela Bassett. She's the standard. You get what I'm saying? So we're uplifting Jada, but we're not talking about. You look at Angela. Has never had breast surgery. Has never had butt surgery. Has never fallen in. She did an interview one time. I see you, Tommy. Here I come. If she did an interview one time that says that she said they tried to get her to get her breast done. They tried to get her to get her butt done. They tried to get her to alter her body. She said she stayed true to who she was, and she stayed natural throughout her entire career. And she said she's turned down movies because they wanted her to do something different with her lips, her cheekbones, her butt, her breast, and she turned them down. And she said she stayed true to who she was.
Yeah, ladies, here's what Angela Bassett did.
Is she still trying to get her groove back?
And she's married, and listen, and also that's another.
She ate right, and she worked out.
She's been married. She's been married for 30 years.
That part, Black Man. That part.
30 years to the same man. All her kids are by him. And then we're talking about Jada that went and had sex with her son's best friend when she got tired of Will,
and many more.
Let's be real. And many more, right? Like when they said she was 18, she was having sex with one of the crisscross boys, and he was 15. So so let me bring Tommy up, because I think did I bring him up already? Okay, cool. All right, there we go. So Denzel's wife, standard. Samuel L. Jackson's wife, standard. Right, but you can't even tell what their names are. Can anybody tell me what Denzel's wife's name is? I know it.
So what you're saying is the standards are women who have maintained their status as wives and aren't in the limelight, seeking attention and thirst trapping random people.
When have you ever seen Angela Bassett? When have you ever seen Angela Bassett on IG in a tub, a soap sub tub with her ass tooted up?
Never.
And the thing is,
but hold on, let me say this real quick. If we're talking about black men put all women on a pedestal. Sadly. In general, right? we put all women on the pedestal. Black men for the most part, we have always supported and uplifted whatever women want to do. Like, sadly enough, we look at them as the more pious and honest and straightforward of the gender in the community, right? So I mean, you have guys that look up to Cardi B on a pedestal. Like, no one, I've never heard a black man say something ill about Angela Bassett ever.
Never.
Right? They'll all say she's the standard, right? But in the same breath, they'll also say like Megan Good and Will Smith's wife is also a good standard.
No.
Right? Somehow it's Will Smith's fault. Right? I'm like, you know what I mean? So I mean, we pedestalize
No,
both.
bro, you off there. It ain't too many people that was on that train.
Yeah,
and to be honest with you, like, this is where I get sticky and I was hoping that you was like gonna do more of like a regular day person. Bro, like, what people gotta understand is you don't know these fucking celebrities.
Right, no, I use that Tommy B to have some.
But what I'm saying is that man could be coming home and that lady could be a complete bitch and we have zero idea. So that's why I'm more kind of looking for like a regular day thing. Because even and that even goes for the people that come on these panels and stuff. Like, nobody's gonna come out. Perfect example, that video, oh boy, that Ed Top put up when he was on there and his wife started going off. I guarantee you 150% before that video came out, he would have swore to God his wife would never do some shit like that.
Right.
Get on the panel with Ed Top.
I remember that.
All this and that. So I think that especially goes for when you talk about celebrities, because their lives are so different. They go through a lot of different stuff, blah, 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 blah. So not only do I not even look up to them or idolize them, I don't even like to use them as examples because their lives are so much different than ours. And it's so secretive. We don't know what's going on behind the walls.
So let's bring it home then, Tommy, because I know you know a lot of people. I know a lot of people. Like, I bet everybody up here knows a lot of people. So by a show of hands, guys, and by your voices that are not cammed up, how many men do you know in your circle, or people you know that maybe not be in your circle? How many do you know that is with a woman, or you seen them or not with in a relationship with a woman, married or unmarried, where he puts her up on the pedestal, but you know that she's not the standard?
90%.
Yeah, here.
90% of people I know.
Right?
I don't, honestly.
I don't either.
No.
So, I mean, I've seen, and even when I was a kid, you know how like now it comes to you as an adult, but when you're a kid, you don't really see it. But my neighbor, when I was growing up, my neighbors next door, her name was Bobby, his name was Roosevelt, and Bobby used to just man him up every day, talk to him like nothing, and then he'll get up. They gave her the Woman of the Year award at the church. And he got up, man, listen, there's nobody like her. She's just so amazing. Ladies, if you need somebody to talk to at night when you don't have nobody else, you talk to my wife over there. She's so wonderful. She's so amazing. She's the standard. And I say, damn, wait a minute, just that she had the pistol pulled on you.
What'd you call that?
And so that's
He
what I'm
said
saying.
that so she won't pull it on him again.
Right.
Right.
I was just about to say that, Don. Now we know why he said all that stuff about her.
And everybody, and that's why I said there's no accountability back in the old church, because everybody at that moment, everybody in the audience like, girl, I know he just didn't say that, because everybody knows she bullies him, she talks to him any kind of way, but you can't tell him nothing because she treated him any kind of way, and he just put her up on the pedestal. She's the most beautiful woman in the world.
Can I add something to that, Black man?
Well, I mean, but see, the thing about it is when we look at, and that's what I'm saying, like black men in general, if you compare black men to any other races of men, we have a predisposition to uplift our women. You can even see it in platonic relationships. Like, look on the panels, right? When men are talking amongst each other, we cut each other off, we go back and forth, whatever. But you see, when the women speak, everybody's quiet down, kowtowing. But if you go to other races, it's totally different. Right? In general, black men are extremely sensitive and attentive to their women in general.
I think there's a reason for that. I honestly, I'm not getting a lot of the idea of seeing a lot of men pedestalize women. I think what we do, just keeping it just within the family here, I think we definitely pedestalize our mothers. I think that's where it starts.
Oh my God.
Fact.
Yeah,
so I think that's where. So because all these other women that you're talking about,
yeah, I don't either.
Generally.
I dog called a spade a spade. You did wrong. You did
Um,
you did good. You did
But
good.
we're speaking general, gentlemen. We're
Generally,
speaking
I think
generalized.
I think in our
yeah.
community, I mean, the fact that we're saying that, you know, we know the statistics in our community, we know the amount of households that are headed by single females. We know we know the marital rates of our black women. So that's the thing. I don't see a lot of the pedestalizing of our women generally, because, you know, we're not marrying them in large number. A lot of them aren't getting married. We're not, you know, they're having the babies, but the men aren't staying. So I don't understand what that pedestalization is going to mean if we're not supporting them, or they're allowing themselves to have these babies and the guys are walking away from it. So you know, as far as these entertainers and these celebrities and whatnot, yeah, should we put more shine on the Angela Bassett's and those who have marital standards and whatnot? Yes. And I think it's certainly damaging. But again, I don't see a lot of men even pedestalizing, like, you know, with Beyonce. I think that whole Beehive thing, I think that's a female driven thing. I don't think men are going around pedestalizing Beyonce. It's like, yeah, good for you, you're married to Jay-Z or what have you. But I just don't. But I think where it starts with us, I think the fact that we, you know, it starts with our moms, that our mothers can't do anything wrong.
And guess what?
And I think that carries over to the other women in our lives. So that's why I see, and that's why I see the pedestal. It starts there. I think, unlike other races of people, I think, you know, the way we idolize our mothers, I think, is different from other nationalities, at least from my experience.
And you know what? I'm gonna say something to that, man. Ooh, I wasn't gonna say it, but you said it, so we might as well cook in that kitchen. Why don't we? I mean, okay. So when we get to, it's a lot of men out there. I'm gonna be Tommy B for a minute. I'm gonna be Tommy B for a minute. All right, that shit weird, because it is weird for some men to go out here and say the things that they say about the women, but their mama was the same way.
Oh, preach! Oh my God!
And listen, the delusion.
Oh my God!
The delusion is these women ain't shit, but you came from ain't shit women. Right. And say for instance, your mama was out there in them streets, and your mama was for the streets, but you respect your mama so much.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example, black man. Motherfucker lay a verse, heartwarming verse about his mama, all the struggles.
Tupac?
No. I'm just saying a random rapper.
Oh, okay.
The very next verse will be how these bitches ain't shit because they on welfare and this, and be like, blood, you just talked about your mama that was on welfare. I'm confused. What? Like, it should be weird, bro. I've been saying that shit for years.
And Tupac said it. Even though you are a crack fiend, mama, you always be a black
but the only thing with Pac wasn't then actively going out there going, bitch, you ain't shit because you on dope. You see what I'm saying? Like, I've literally heard dudes say, you on welfare, da-da-da, and it's like, bro, I just heard that other song you did and you talked about how your mama was on it. I'm confused.
Right. And
so that definitely happens a lot.
Right. And a lot of men out here, let's be honest, your mama was a hoe. Your mama was out here for the streets. Your mama was in back seats of these cars. Your mom was having sex with 3 or 4 different men, don't know who your daddy is, and she lying and saying your daddy was a deadbeat, but in reality, she don't even know who he is. Let's be real.
Can I ask something?
Some of these women out here,
thing too.
Yeah, some of these women out here would tell their kids, you know what, Dr. Bennett over there, that's your daddy, he ain't shit. But in reality, she's not going over there getting that blood test to prove that. And some of these men be blamed for being deadbeats, and they not even really these kids' daddies.
Can I ask a question?
I'm gonna give you this example, and I'm done. I'm gonna let y'all cook.
All right.
I was working at a car dealership back in probably 2010. I was working at a car dealership, and there's this guy there. He had something happen where a lift or something had hit his. He was like 20 some years old, and the lift had hit his arm, just split his arm open, man. They shut the place down. And so it was blood everywhere. And so they took him to the emergency room. We all know him. We love him. We know his family, you know. And so we get to the hospital, and to to sit there and support the man till his family got there. And they asked for blood from the family. And his daddy say, yeah, whatever I need. Whatever we need. We the same blood type. Come on. They stick to daddy. They come out, we can't use your blood. So he said, why the hell not? He said, sir, it doesn't match. Right?
23andMe have exposed a lot of women.
Now you got a dead wife and dead kid.
Yeah, and watch this. And this man broke down. He couldn't believe it. And everybody like, oh my God, this dude, not only is his son in there, life at risk because his arm damn near hanging off, but now this man just found out after 20-some years that he done paid child support, took this boy on vacations with him, went fishing with this kid, and the boy not even his. And
he is now. Shit.
But guess what? Those are the women we put up on the pedestal. That's my queen. That's my mama. That's my baby right there. Yeah, but your mama was out here long stroking.
My God.
So are you expecting dudes to come out and say my mama wasn't shit? It's a question.
Well, I mean, a lot of them will. A lot of them will not.
I've heard the guy say it, but I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What are the consequences of putting a woman on a pedestal?
None.
That's the problem.
No consequences. None. You're right. That is the problem.
So let me ask you this question, then, black man.
To me,
your self-respect. That's a
what about this? So, what about?
What about for the man? What's the consequences for the man?
Yeah, self-respect.
That's not self-respect.
Yeah,
you lose self-respect for yourself.
But most of them don't care if they have it or not. That's the problem. I would say the ones that we may be talking about don't care. I mean, they'll go out there looking, because then we're talking about, this is borderline. We're talking about simps now, because we're talking about people who will pedestalize a woman who doesn't give a damn about them, to be honest with you. And these are men that are supporting women on their OnlyFans. They're doing a bunch of things that they shouldn't be doing for certain types of women, especially trying to get in, not trying to get married or even trying to formulate a long-term relationship.
Right.
So
yeah, go ahead, Tom.
I would say, I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of these marriages is doing a lot more damage than what you guys are talking to. I can tell you, just me personally, I ain't seen too many that I want to even mimic. I'm gonna just be 100 with you. I don't know none of you guys' lives or whatever, but I'm just saying around me, and I know it's a small perspective. Most of these cats in marriages is getting treated the same way that dudes on here swear to God they ain't getting treated. Most of the dudes that I know that's married can get in trouble by their wives.
Wow.
That's real shit.
Yeah, you're right. I agree.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
That's why when people talk about the marriage thing, I don't necessarily disagree with it, because I do agree that that's ultimately, for your best result, is probably to go the marriage route. But like I said, the representation is trash. I mean, it's dudes out here that I look at it, I'm like, you couldn't pay me to live that life. And that's why I talk about my situation, because I think, and again, I'm never trying to push my situation. It is what it is. But when you look at these statistics and you talk about these kids, you also have to take in part the parents and what they're going through. Don't put my statistics in with a dude who having problems going to go see his kids, don't want to go see his kids.
Add me and leave that message up.
Leave
that up.
Got the typical drama. Like, don't put my kids in that statistic, because they don't match that statistic. Like, my kids ain't growing up in drama. My kids ain't watching me disrespect their mama. My kids ain't watching me sneak into their mama room. All of this shit that goes into those statistics where they say that if your kid is born out of wedlock or whatever, then this and this is likely happened to them. It's a deeper story to that. Again, not pushing my situation. Probably ain't the best. But it's deeper than just what those statistics say. And it's a lot of cats that's married that I can tell you they kids is going through a hell of a lot more trauma than my fucking kids is. Like, so, within these marriages where, the dude is, man, I got a next door neighbor, dog. I saw this motherfucker pull up into his driveway, bro, and sit there for like 15 minutes. And then his chick came out there and wore his ass the fuck out. And you mean to tell me that's what the fuck I'm supposed to look up into? When I come to my motherfucking house, and besides these kids tearing my shit up, it's peace. You know what I'm saying? So
let me add something to that, Tommy. I can tell you what they look like. Let me tell you. I can tell you what they look like. I've been around them. I've seen them.
Hold on. This is the kind of comments that irked me. So
which one?
Michael Richardson said, "Get in trouble how? You not a kid. She can't punish you."
That's a
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You
Right.
know I can't be the only one that see this shit. You know what I'm talking about. And the fact that people try to act like that don't happen is where I get irritated. You know exactly what I'm talking about, getting in trouble. When your ass rolls into that cold ass bed that night, think you about to smash something, and she roll over on your ass. You know what trouble is in the marriage.
Or they've been putting it out for years, even in the media, where when you do something to your wife, she make you sleep on the couch.
That's
Man.
That's some bullshit.
You see what I'm saying?
Listen,
you
the one that's mad, you take your ass in there if you want to. I'm in this bed.
And a lot of people, listen, y'all, a lot of people look up to the family aspects of the Cosby Show, and it was wonderful. But Claire Huxtable ran Cliff's
You wore
ass.
the pants.
She wore
Goddamn, she damn sure did. She was a feminist.
He couldn't even eat a sub sandwich in peace.
Man,
That's right. That's true.
She
That's
controlled
true.
she controlled what he ate. She controlled where he
And-
slept.
He would have 4 of them though. Still.
Here go another one. What kind of lames are y'all talking about? You can't fucking tell me you don't know a fucking married dude that's getting stop acting like this shit don't exist, bro.
Tommy B, just ignore those comments. I don't know why they even make that.
I'm just speaking. No, Hakeem. The only reason why I'm acknowledging it is because that's how it really. Like I said, that guy on Anton's show would have swore up and down that shit would never happen to him if it hadn't happened to him on camera.
His wife.
And that's I feel like, that's like a lot of cats that was in the comments. Oh, that could never happen to me. I'm looking at him like, nigga,
What
that's
happened,
probably happening to you right now. If you go look on Anton's channel, it's a clip. Dude was on there, and his wife was like, "Get your ass up and go cut the grass or something." Dude, like start getting on his helmet. Now, mind you, everybody looking at the dude, but I'm looking at him like, how I see most marriages go. What are you talking about?
Hold on, but let me show you what they look like, guys. Let me get this out real quick. This is what they look like. When I sold cars, again, when I was a salesperson back in the day, and I sold cars, and a man and a wife would come in, and they would sit in front of you, and you would have conversation and dialogue with these people. Let me show you what they look like. The ones that the men are like that. They look old, dragged, beat, right? He's 45, she's 46. She looked like she just came out of a brand new box. He looked like he been drugged through Australia.
Black man, I am 39 years old, bro. Everybody I know around my age that's married has grays. Facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't have a fucking one. I don't die shit over here.
You see what I'm saying? I know 40-year-old men that are several boxes right now.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, goddamn. Like most of my friends who are married that's back home in Jersey and Philly, all of them lost their hair. You know, they you know what I mean? Like we used to go to the clubs, shit like that. Now they got to be like, oh, I can't. I got to talk to my wife. I got to do this, right? Zero agency over their lives, man. Fucking zero agencies. And that's why when I got married, I just couldn't do the American thing because now here, man, like it's just opposite, right? Men run shit here, right? Like they just, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna, like the women here don't even correct them. They say shit in a way so that like the guy, we have something here called losing face, and they make sure that they don't make their husbands lose face because the husband will go ape shit. They will just go ape shit.
Can I add something to that,
And
Black
like
man?
I have to agree, like most of the marriages that I know, like back home, my family friends, their women run that shit hands down. Like no dispute about their women run that shit hands down.
Bro, the
Hands
phrase
down.
happy wife, happy life ain't come from nowhere.
Niggas happy spouse, happy house. Fuck that. Hell yeah, man. I mean,
I know a guy. Hey, Tommy, I know a guy personally who's told me that to his face. Hey, because I asked him, I said, "Hey, man, why you keep jumping every time your chick calling shit? I mean, does she know where you are? Yeah. I said, wait, you call and tell her everywhere you going, every time you. Yeah, when I leave here and I go somewhere else, I call and let her know.
Man,
she calling him.
Man,
Come home. I said, hold on. I said, why it's like that? He looked at me dead in my face, Tommy. He said, "Happy wife, happy life." I said, "That's some bullshit,
sad, bro."
And look, he said that to me like 5 more times since that first time. Like he believes that shit.
Because he's convincing himself.
No. I will say
he's
this.
He's convincing himself. He's not convincing you.
Right. Now, I will say this. Ain't nothing wrong with saying, hey, babe, I'm going to go here to the... Because, say, for instance, Tommy B, you don't know... Like,
no, I agree with you, Black man.
One of your kids.
Or not even that. If something happened to you, they know where to look.
Yeah, they know
100%.
Right.
It's not that. No, you know what we talking about. Again,
Yeah.
the man on the panel, and she... get your ass up and go cut the grass. Mind you, he go outside. It's snow on the grass. We was cracking up. Y'all got to watch the video. We
She
dying
did
laughing.
that to
It's
embarrass
literally
him.
snow. But that's what I'm saying, though, Don. Like, it. Okay, I get it. Everybody in this motherfucker, I'm done talking on the panel, I'm talking about the comments. Y'all the ultimate alpha niggas. Y'all female do whatever the fuck they want to. She ain't never got mad at y'all. She ain't never talked. I get it. Cool. But you know of somebody, or you done seen somebody where this shit done happened. This shit ain't just
All the time.
come up to my imagination, bro.
All the time, Tommy.
Hey,
and
I know
I'll
Marcus
add
had something to add. Yeah, go ahead,
I'll
Marcus.
add something because I see this shit in like. I'm sorry.
You're right, Tommy.
I apologize. But I see this stuff on both sides, on the California border and then the Mexican border. There's a reason why guys are going to Mexico to marry women.
Tijuana.
Hey, forget just Tijuana, bro. All over Mexico because
No, I'm saying San Diego right there. It's, you know.
Oh yeah, for a fact. yo,
Yeah.
Man. Hey, and the thing is, hey, you don't even have to be married for a woman to destroy you and own you. They could be common law couples like in the freaking house because they live 7 years or longer in California, and the woman can still, kind of hold your nuts by by a pedestal. Like she can hold it, and that way, hey man, don't you think about acting up on me, or I could take advantage of it. Guys be over there, they transition, they get a house over there, and women is not incentivized to destroy you or hold anything against you, hold you at your neck, even talk bad to you. They know that, hey, the marriages, the way they work is more dutiful, more responsibilities. It ain't about happiness. It ain't about being sad or laughter all the time. Those come in volumes, right? Sadness, happiness, laughter, they all come in volumes up and down, But
let me add this because I don't want to paint something that is all sunshine and rainbows because foreign women have their shit too, right?
Yeah.
Like for example, when me and my wife get in an argument, she'll just stop cooking, she'll stop cleaning, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on, right? She'll fuck up my day, but she ain't gonna cuss me out or do this or that, or she'll cry. She'll just start crying in front of me. She'll walk right up to me and just start crying and make me feel like an asshole. But that's very different than a woman cussing me out or telling me what to do or something like that, right? She won't be like sleep on the couch or something like that, but maybe she don't cook, or she'll just come up and cry. Then you like, oh, what the fuck's wrong, right?
Or
because you love her, so you try to figure something out. But everybody has their bullshit. But at least with foreign women, they don't emasculate you. That's
and I'm glad you said that we ain't signed it because most of the cats in this, they won't even admit to that. Like these dudes act like they marry robots and these motherfuckers do whatever they want to. I'm like, bro, that ain't life. But the reason why I brought that up is I'm saying to us single dudes, because I think it's a common thing that people think that just because you single, like you lonely in this bed, ooh, I wish I could find somebody. Bro, I'm living life. I promise you. And again, it ain't promoting the single life or nothing like that. I'm living life. The crazy part is I probably see my kids more than a lot of these cats that's married.
Tommy,
I can't get rid of their ass. They always here.
Tommy, your boy Michael Richardson coming for you.
Michael Richardson put that comment up there. He said he never experienced this, so he's the exception.
I mean, congratulations. But my point is, even if you haven't experienced, you've seen somebody go through this, is what I'm saying.
No, but
and my thing is,
everybody has shit. Man.
Yeah, so my thing is, as a single person, if I'm looking at that and saying, oh, wait, this is what y'all telling me to get into? Or I'm free, living my life like it's golden. Like I said, get my kids on a daily basis. I mean, shit, it looked like I got the better end of the deal, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, you don't have to be married to be happy. Like I said before, even with my wife, she doesn't emasculate me, but there is a level of control there because when she's crying, now I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Well,
she ain't even trying to talk.
we ain't signing. My problem with these cats is
manipulating you.
My problem with these cats that we ain't signing is you're married to an adult who's going to have their own emotions, and so everything you said makes perfect sense because you're married to an adult human being. When I hear some of these cats talk in this space, they act as if these chicks they with is robots. Oh, they would never do this. They would. It's like, wait. At the end of the day, I don't care where you marry a woman. A woman is a woman. Period. Point blank.
And it's just how she treats you because like she has two choices. She can cuss me out and then I'm upset. Then all hell breaks loose. Or she can be crying and then having my black ass running around like, what's wrong? And trying to have me fix shit. right? I mean, but at the end of the day, everybody has their issues, right? Everybody, because you have two different people, two different backgrounds. Everybody has their issues, right?
Let me just
But
say
it's
this.
worth
Let
it. But it's
me
worth
just say
it. I want to
this.
say that it's definitely worth it.
Let me just say this very clear. There's no such thing as a perfect marriage. There's always gonna be friction, either you like it or not. For any guy who act like they know something like that, my marriage is perfect, they know they BSing themselves. Yes, me and my wife have friction every now and then. Sometimes she may encourage me, I may look at her with a look in the face, I'll be like, okay, you're gonna regret that. Sometimes I snap and she will look at me like, the thing is, marriage is like a working relationship that you work on each and every day. There's no such thing as a perfect marriage. You got to put a lot of effort to it. For people out there claim that, oh, I could do X, Y, and Z, I know guys, even before they even got married, claiming, oh, I could do whatever I want. And I look them in the face like, you sure about that, right? Look, I remember one guy, he was bragging about how he got a perfect girlfriend, and he cheated on his girlfriend. And I know who his girlfriend really is. And we was in the locker room. He talked about how he had a threesome with two other female, and his girlfriend never gonna know it. And the thing is, I couldn't say not a word about it because you know what? I know him personally, and I know his girlfriend personally speaking. I couldn't put myself in the middle of both of them. I just stepped out of the situation. When she found out months later, and she saw me out in the street, I had to sit her down and tell her why I heard about what happened, but I knew it was going to happen because he bragged about it, but I could not put myself in the middle of it. And she respect me for the I know it between both of them. There was a girl I used to work out with when I was a former gym rat. When I was a gym rat, that was my sanctuary. Because when I having a bad day, you will find me in the gym. That would I use all my anger, my frustration on the weight. Real talk. Because if I don't go to the church to calm down, the gym was the only thing would allow me to get all that beast-like rage out of me.
Pound for pound.
And I was doing that for a reason. So I don't have to get myself in trouble. But what the problem is, people trying to portray, oh, they have total control. You will have a majority control over your marriage as a man, but maybe you have total control of the marriage. Because remember, marriage takes two, not just one. It's not like you, unless it's an arranged marriage, and you in your 50 or your 40, and your wife is like 18, 19, 20, then yes, you have to control. That's how I can see you have total control of your marriage. If you're in your 40 and the wife you're married to is in her 20 or in her teen, then I can still you have total control. And I've seen that happen. Other than that, when your age are close to each other, it don't work that way. That'd be real.
But the whole point too that I think we should get back to is just the whole pedestalizing and kicking and pedestalizing. The point that I take away from that, and correct me, Black Man Unfiltered, if I'm wrong from this, is to not pedestalize people that have not. If you have standards, don't pedalize people that aren't conforming to those standards. And again, you're not going to have it in absolute. There's no absolute, as Tommy was saying and Black Day was saying. But the whole point is to not pedestalize those. Especially, it's worse if you don't know that person, you're pedestalizing them. And consistently, what we see happen online is that person rejects you, doesn't even know who you are. That's when it's cringy. And I think someone made a comment too that I saw in the comments about not only is it damage. Don Q, was that you? I think that said that not only was it a damage to that person, but also to their circle. I'm not sure about the circle part. If that's a damage to the circle.
Oh, it does.
It can be. To expand on that, if you have outside of what you have her on that pedestal, you got your friends, your job, things of that nature. You start to neglect things that are very important. That's what I mean by
or Don, it can get to a point to where your partners don't even want her around. Like, man, keep that bitch over there.
I see.
My bad, female. My bad, Black Man.
And think about it. And some dudes, and have you ever been around dudes and they girl pull up and everybody be like, all right, mama holla at you.
Black Man, dog, dog.
Listen,
we went to a basketball court. We didn't even know where it was at. And this broad pulled up. We looking at this fool like, he like, shit, I don't know how she found it. I couldn't tell you where that court is to this day, but she found that, man. Shit.
Look, Tommy, the guy I was talking about, I was telling you about earlier, he told me happy wife, happy life. That's him. When his old lady pull up, I'm like, oh, jeez.
That shit's sick.
You know,
party's over.
Yeah,
we don't wait on when we see it.
Even the dudes that do this, like you see them, like when you're out with your homies and you see this.
Oh yeah. But I mean, I don't fault that because again, I'm not saying that you ain't never gonna have no argument with your wife.
Right.
Never, none of that. Like a lot of them been saying, it's the way that you
hold on, Tommy B. You're not finna sit here and talk and not let that baby say some few words.
she's trying to grab the mic from you.
Listen, we just went to Home Depot. This is how I know I'm old. And just went and got some child locks. I'm excited as hell. I'm locking their ass out of all these cabinets.
Did you get an update from your cousin, Tommy?
Huh?
What about your cousin? Do you have an update on that?
No. She's under custody. So they not letting the family go see her. But I'm just taking no news that she's still here. But from what I got though, she might end up paralyzed because she got hit in the spine.
Man, sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm not trying to make it seem like you'll never get into it with your woman. That's ridiculous. But like a lot of you guys said, the way that you get into it is a complete difference. And I think we all kind of know the difference with that. And to answer New Growth, because I think New Growth had hit me up. He said, that's like us not believing you living the life you living, which is 100% correct. The only difference is I think pretty much anything that I say, everybody has seen before. I told you I have my kids all the time. Y'all see them damn near every time I'm on the broadcast. If you want to know if I'm on child support or not, I have my BMs get on this motherfucker and tell you I ain't on child support. Like I ain't got most of the shit that I'm talking about on this motherfucker ain't necessarily positive. So shit, I should be on this motherfucker lying the opposite way on a lot of the shit I talk about. Shit.
Yeah, well, I mean,
you're one of the realest dudes I've ever seen in these spaces. I really appreciate your honesty, man. You are a real dude,
and I respect him for that.
Much respect to you, brother. Much respect.
Yeah, man, appreciate you, brother.
I think the thing about pedophily is like we don't do this in our culture at all. As a Nigerian, we don't do that at all.
But see, your wife, hold on, but your wife is Trinidadian though. So since she's not Nigerian, she may be like, Black David, get your ass up in the bucket.
And here's the thing.
Close now.
Here's the thing. We bump head at time because, like I told you, when she go down that route, I had to look at my head and I'm trying to say, you know what? Let me calm down because if I let it go, the African side come out of me and I go in because
I heard the Miley girls is active though.
Hey, let me
I heard them girls get down.
Tommy, right now, she come up behind Black David, slap the head around her head.
No.
Whole showdown for the
We'll
rest of
have
the
to
year.
talk to you guys later.
If that happened,
right. I had to go take
slaps
care
all
of
the
that.
time.
No, if that happened to me, I would lose my cool. Then you see the full blown African side of me, and that'd be more scary.
Hey, you better not turn the camera off either.
I was just gonna say you better have that camera.
Not turn that camera off either.
The way he's talking, he better turn that camera off.
I'm not trying to get arrested, okay?
Yeah, keep that camera off.
Yeah. No, keep it on because we had to use it as evidence because when she put you in a hurt locker. We got the evidence to support your claim, man.
I'm telling you right now.
Hope you ain't taught her none of them MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, PSA announcement. My wife is my restrainer. She prevent me from going beast mode on people. If I want to powerbomb, choke slam, break somebody's bone, she stopped me from doing that. Look, I have a tendency that when you piss me off, I'm trying to end you for good.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna end her though.
No, she's my wife.
Right.
But the thing is, she know my limits. She know when I go off limit, if she cannot stop me, only God can stop me. That's my thing. If you think I'm lying, my mom know me. I used to punch her through walls. I used to lose my cool. I used to punch a brick wall 15 to 20 times to calm the hell down. I used to bang my head on the brick wall to calm myself down.
I want to get you. I got a therapy. Yeah, I got a therapy.
I'm about to say, let's get this man some therapy.
Yeah, I got a therapist.
No, I have therapy. I have therapy. It's just that I took mixed martial art to control my rage for that purpose.
But if you punching bricks, I mean, you know.
Yeah, you on some Bruce Lee shit. You ahead of your time.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's why it took you a long time to type. I mean, your fingers hurt.
What did he say? Seawater, be water.
What I'm trying to say is this: I'm not the typical
wax on water
who knows to be quiet at one point. When you trigger me, I tell you, you got less than 30 seconds to walk away, or the African demon come out of you.
Hold on, why you just sounded like a recording? You have now 30 seconds to walk away.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Uncle Stu in the building. Uncle Stu, you want to come up, man?
Uncle Stu.
Are you gonna do?
Hey, do Uncle Stu. Hey, Black man, do the Uncle Stu.
So listen, I want you guys to do something real quick though, because I want to share this with you guys. Everybody got their phones out. I want you to go on your phone and type in Google search, type in "my wife yelled at me."
Oh boy.
My wife yelled at me. To everybody that's watching as well, go to your phones.
My wife yells at me?
My wife yelled at me. Or yells at me, whichever one you want to use.
This shit is hilarious.
What does it say? What does it say?
First off, try talking with her about how her yelling and how it makes you feel. Be sure to listen to her part of the story too. If that doesn't have much effect, put your spouse in more or less cooperative. What did you say? Oh, but your spouse is more or less cooperative. Try marriage counseling. Perhaps a professional might be able to help to fix the situation.
Now we know who wrote this kind of stuff.
Oh, no, that's Pedestal. Hold on. Now watch this. Watch this. This the Pedestal I'm talking about. Now type in. Now type in this. My husband yells at me.
Okay. Oh Lord!
And tell me what you see.
Divorce that motherfucker.
Watch.
Take him for what he got.
It's even deeper than that.
Domestic violence support. God damn.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. First
Is
thing that came up.
Is it normal for your husband to yell at you?
Living
Living in a marriage with a spouse that yells at you and calls you names is not normal. It can be very damaging.
Everyone deserves relationships free of domestic violence. When you're ready, we're here to listen.
Okay, hold on. Let me bring it back up. That shit
you see the differences?
Hell yeah. They had the hotline first thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when it said people actually say, how to get your angry spouse to stop yelling and screaming. Living in a marriage with a spouse that yells at you and calls you names is not normal and can be very damaging to your self-esteem, to both your physical and mental health. It's also toxic for any children you are raising to live in that kind of environment.
Now, what did the woman say? Now, what did it say when the woman? What did it say?
Hold on, let me double back on it.
This is hilarious, man. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, this is how the world's set up, fellas.
Night and day.
What does? How do I get my wife to stop yelling at me? Effective ways to stop your spouse from yelling at you. So they changed it from wife to spouse, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Here you go one.
The one you read it
They
first.
change it every time, bro. What to do when your wife blows up at you? Here are some effective strategies for dealing with an angry partner. No, we said wife.
Right.
De-escalate and neutralize emotionality. Be assertive and respectful. Communicate constructively. Understand. Validate. Practice patience and compassion. Pick your battles and think long term. Reflect on your actions and understand the triggers.
See?
Okay, no, hold up. When a wife scream, we had to de-escalate.
Yeah, if you scream,
when a
it's
man
domestic
scream,
violence. But if she
Violence, divorce the motherfucker and take him for everything he got.
Right.
Yeah. Toxic.
Quick question, gentlemen. All right, y'all know I'm old. Y'all
I
hanging out
ain't
late.
come here. I ain't gonna be here long. I ain't coming here to be here long. No, I just gotta come here and say what I got to say, and then I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Black Debbie, you see what New Girl said?
What?
Boards don't hit back. Bruce Lee.
Uncle Stu, what's going on, man? It's my first time actually meeting you, Uncle Stu. How you doing?
Hey, I gotta
I've
call
seen a
you.
lot of your
I meant
content.
to call you today.
But evidently you know me well enough because you know I'm gonna come in, say what I gotta say. Oh man, gotta go.
We want you to stay, though, Uncle Stu. Stay and give us some of that knowledge. You can't save all the knowledge for your platform, man. You gotta leave some here.
I hear you. What's the topic? I don't want to be talking about, that's like me coming in and talking about Jesus and y'all was talking about the devil. I don't know what y'all talking about.
We had enough of that earlier.
So the topic for the night is
church thing.
Discipline and pedestal kicking.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah, really. What do you think of that?
So basically, we're talking about men that don't have any dick discipline and women that and then women that the men put up on pedestals that are not the standard.
Okay.
You took a deep breath.
He said, "Okay, let me think about this one."
Okay.
How you doing, Uncle Stu?
Doing good. To the look. I gotta take a page from Wayne signing. Salute to the panel, to the chat. Pleasant good morning.
Sure.
Now I gotta go in. When it comes to the discipline, I think is an extremely thing that we got to really look internally within ourselves as men. A lot of times we have to really define why do we have this internal desire to have sex. Now, some people will say, well, it's just physical, it's just normal. But there's an area of us where we have equated sex with manhood. And because we've equated the overabundance of sex with manhood, we're just out here doing that. We are believing within ourselves that the more women I can smash, the more of a man I am. And this is something that happens in theory. And again, it's just a theory. I think it's happening every sector of manhood. It's not a racial thing. It's not a generational thing. It's just a thing. And again, I believe that comes from lack of really understanding what the purpose of sex is versus we just out here doing dumb stuff. You know, a lot of us, and that goes again, all generations. This is not a blame on anybody. It comes from the true lack of male sex education. Let me emphasize that again. Male sex education. Why? Because personally, I don't think that we've ever had a male sex education class. We've never really had a male understanding of sex. And what do I mean by that? What really is the purpose of sex? Whether you look at it from a biblical or human or just nature, you know, the first purpose of sex is always appropriation. But when there's no appropriation, there's a feeling, there's a ideal of oneness with that one that you're dealing with, that female you're dealing with. And I assume that we're dealing with heterosexual relationship because I don't know about that other stuff. So, you know, Tommy B, you know I'm raw.
Yeah, Uncle Stu, you know about that other stuff, man. Come on. I'm a veteran too now. I know you know about that other stuff.
Sir, I was United States Army, not the Navy. Just
I was United States Army too. Hold up. I was You gotta relax. You hear that, Tommy B? You hear that, Tommy B? That's why I joined the Army. You telling me that's why I joined the Army, Tommy B.
Down goes Frazier.
We got two Army vets right here. Yeah. We got two Army vets here, Tommy.
Oh, man. Hey, it's good. We whoop your ass in football routinely.
Hey, we gotta let you have something just to keep the mouth shut.
Oh man.
But no, on the serious side, I really believe that when it comes to discipline, I think it's more of a lack of really understanding what sex is and how we can control it. I really do believe that it's more on a lack of education, you know, and the idea of what really is it and how should we use it appropriately. Yeah, you know, so I'm not going to sit up here and say, well, you know, I was a virgin for about 50 years and I don't understand. And you boys, no, most of us was in high school and it was like, yo, what's this feeling? And for some, because I don't believe it's every man running around, you know, smashing and bashing. And I think that needs to have clarity. But you know, you have that idea. Well, what is sex and what are we supposed to do? And for some, matter of fact, because I don't have statistics, let me just break it down to 50-50. For half of us, we was watching porn movie. The other half, we was watching something on TV. So here we are with all these images and ideals of what sex is that it never allowed us to really get around men and say, well, what is sex? When is it appropriate and not appropriate? How do we vet a woman sexually? We ain't talking about looks. We talking about vetting, because in that ideal, if I lay down with this woman and she come up pregnant, is this the woman that I want for the rest of my life? Now, the holiness is always going to say, well, get a woman and don't have sex with a woman until you're married. Okay, yeah, that sounds cute. I got it. Yeah, nice. But everybody isn't going to practice that. So let's go to plan B. We all need, I don't care what age category, a real sex education class. We need to understand how that particular part of the body works. What is the healthiness of it? When is it unhealthy? What foods do we eat that's going to destroy what's going to happen down there versus the foods that's going to elevate? A lot of times we use sex for just as a drug because it is a high. Let's get raw, gentlemen. We know that when we finally have that explosion, that's a high.
Absolutely.
But then when it becomes a high, it becomes a drug and it becomes a habit. And we can have healthy sexual relationship or unhealthy sexual relationship. The crack epidemic, allowed us to explore sexual things in ways for $5 and $10 and $20 that we ain't never had before. So now we done went into the crack era, which meant going into the pimping and the prostitute, that some of us use that whole pimping prostitution mindset into every relationship that we have been in. So what do I mean? I mean, you look in the 90s, it was all the music, basically expressed the culture. Yes, we can argue, yeah, we had good music, but at the same time, we also ushered in a pimp whole lifestyle. And we've been then everything else that we use, we end up using those characteristics into ourselves. Then in the 2000s, women wanted what? Especially African-American women, they basically flipped the table. They said, okay, since you want a pimp whole relationship, I'm going to add some extra money to it. Where it really became kind of well known. And now what you got is an outright explosion that has taken place. And what is the explosion? Well, you want to see a woman now, you no longer have to be worried about going on and going into the magazine shops and to certain, stores that sold porno. Now you got it smack dead online, smack dead on your phone. So now we're looking at images and movies and clips, and we're thinking that's real. And we have not discerned whether it's real or fake. So the porn industry has become the sexual metaverse for many men, whether they openly admit it or not. It is a responsibility, gentlemen, that I feel in order to really have discipline is to really look at what is it about sex that we learn and be totally 100%, naked in that regards. These are just my thoughts, my views, my opinions. Don't throw it on the host and then start trying to clip them all over the place. But these are my thoughts, my views, my opinions. And so I think today, I don't think that we're really approaching that question correctly. And the reason that we're not approaching that question correctly is because some of us want to still be in the blame game. Some of us have not really taken the real intellectual deep dive that needs to be taking place in that area. I don't want necessarily a panel vote, but I would definitely ask the panel, just ask within yourself, what did you really learn about sex and who taught it to you? Did your dad sit down and teach it to you? Let's get blunt. Did your dad teach it to you? Did your mom teach it to you? Did the school teach it to you? Did a porn site teach it to you? Did a magazine teach it to you? Or did you have to run around bits and pieces?
My pop's porn collection. I'm gonna be 100 with you.
Exactly.
My older brother used to sneak into it, and then basically, so if he had got in trouble, everybody got in trouble. He was sneaking, and I'm talking about I was probably like 8, and he would watch the shit. You know what I'm saying? And we be watching the shit too, not even knowing what the fuck we watching. And then I kind of picked up the habit for the most part. So that's where my first, like actually seeing that shit came from. That shit. Yeah.
Well, I didn't lose my virginity till I was 19. So my mother and father taught me about sex and about sex at an early age. And they taught me about, don't sleep with everybody and stuff like that. But one of the main things that scared me was when I saw Magic Johnson catch HIV. And that's what slowed me down from fucking in high school. But when I graduated high school, when I hit 19, life changed for me, because just the lifestyle I chose at that time. And I'm still kind of in it, you know what I mean? So I do have big discipline, but I ain't making babies around here though. So.
Let me take a pause. You said something very, very, very good. And now I'm gonna talk to the younger generation because now I know exactly almost the age group he's in. Gentlemen, before this so-called scare and of AIDS and HIV, a lot of us was out there like, yo, let me sling it this way, let me sling it down. We were doing it what we call raw. And when this disease came in, we need to understand that in the very beginning, folk was dropping. At the very beginning, we didn't even know if kissing, you could transmit it from kissing. So in one light, it really slowed sex down. Like, nah, girl, we ain't doing this. Where it was before I lay down with you and you lay down with me, I think we need a test. And trust me, it was the scariest thing in the world.
Hold on, Uncle Stu. Y'all used to wear double condoms back in the day during them time. Y'all used to wear 2 rubbers back in the day. Come on.
Hey, yo, well, I'm trying to tell you. He's telling the truth, gentlemen. Let me explain something. He's telling the truth. See, it's one thing to say, oh, man, I got the claps. I got syphilis. You can go to the hospital and get a shot and be good. You got to remember, you could not go to no hospital to be good when you got that. Hell, herpes became the greatest thing. It was like, oh, shit, I got herpes.
Wait. I got a question.
Sure.
When you will put on, first of all, I'll prerequisite with this. I do use condoms, but I hate them. I mean, I hate them. But I do use them. Now, here's the thing. How that didn't take out the mood? 2 of them at the same time?
2 of them. Let
me
like,
say
something. What did you feel? Like you couldn't feel nothing.
No.
Is he gonna take you out the shit?
He ain't feel age. That's what he didn't feel.
Pregnant?
No, I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, he didn't feel AIDS. Yeah,
it's a good question, and I'm not gonna just laugh it away. I think it's a very good question. Sounds comedic, but let me try to put you in that mind frame. In that era, and that was again the 1980s going into the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to kind of get y'all that wasn't really there to really understand the dynamics. You had people who would be good today, and that disease was taking people out quick. It's not like it is today. People, you can live with it today. You can live with it. Back then, when it first began, people was dropping like flies.
Well, see, I remember. I do remember that. And I'm old enough to remember when AIDS first came on the scene. I was born in 1978.
But I mean,
I'm not as young as I look.
Yeah, no. But comedically was dudes wearing double condoms? Nah, I don't remember the double condom stuff. But real talk, that did change.
Yeah.
Somewhat the sexual narrative. I mean, keeping it real, it was like, okay, what kind of woman can I have sex with? Believe it or not, this was the height of the BBW, because it was like, well, okay, she ain't skinny, so she ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Without people actually getting tested, and then all of a sudden, you had big women who says, I got it, because you got to remember that disease. First you had the virus, And because there was no cure, no nothing, that virus within 6 months to a year turned into the actual disease.
The full-blown AIDS.
Yeah, I remember when
Easy
they would come to school.
Yeah.
You know, you would meet these people who were, you know, have it and they would look normal, right? Because they didn't have full-blown AIDS, right? Because that was the term back then.
Right.
HIV and full-blown AIDS and things like that. So yeah, and then even here, right? Even here in Asia, they have something called super gonorrhea where, you know, antibiotics don't work here, right? Antibiotics don't work here because people use antibiotics for everything here. So, you know, they have their things out here. So you gotta be responsible because, you know, in today's world, there's some things that you can live with, but you're gonna suffer with. So
And when you go back, you make sure you capture this timestamp. And as soon as we ain't signed and said that, I want you to make sure you see that face on Canadian Born. And you make sure you clip that because that was epidemic.
We had the same thing. We ain't signed it, and then they came in with the pills to show you how many pills they had to take just to live.
Yeah,
I don't know if they did that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know about like
but here's a funny Tommy B. I don't know. You ever been to Korea?
No, I ain't go there.
Because I'm gonna tell you that's real talk. Because when we had to do a TDY in Korea, and when we just went, you know, over to like Japan and all those other areas, that's real talk. And you taking me back to like early, you know, late 80, 88, 89, you know what I'm saying? Where they was telling us, don't you have sex with them village girls? And
no, they told us
it was because of what you could get. Yeah.
So
he was
I don't
right.
know, Wayne Sonny, you might know about this. I'm sure Uncle Stu and Mandrell know about this. Black syphilis.
Yeah, in Afghanistan. I was just about to bring that up.
You keep it home.
You
go ahead and send your mama your new address.
Right. The thing is, when you catch black syphilis, they won't let you. They quarantine you immediately, and you never come back home. They send you off to an island off to itself with other people who got that and leprosy and shit. Like they send you somewhere where other people got shit that they can't cure. You
I didn't know about that. I knew they left you over there, but I didn't know they sent you.
No, they don't leave you over there like that because you might infect somebody else. They pack
So
them people up and they ship them off to a black site.
Absolutely. And so that's why I say, gentlemen, you know, we've never had a real, at least my experience. So I don't want to blanket everybody. We've never truly had a real male sexual education talk. And that's any generation. I don't blame a generation or a race or any. I really don't blame anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that we have ever had a real sexual conversation. And then you're going to get pushback in those sexual conversations because, like I said before, you know, you got men who think sex, it means this is how I'm a man. If I'm having sex and I'm a man, and if I'm smashing them and banging them down, hell, I'm sick and tired of these 55-year-old men who are married and still teaching y'all how to smash and bang and do this and do that without really educating you on, hey man, even if I did it, it doesn't mean that because I did it and I got through it that it was right. Exactly. You understand? You know, if even back then, you know, I'm sitting up here saying, yeah, we got through, you know, this quote disease and knowing what to do. But did every woman we smashed, was it right? May have felt good, but was it right? Did we mess up, man? We shouldn't have did that with that one. We, you know, it was good. I mean, come on, but we don't really want to have the raw conversation and just admit, hey, there's some things I did that, yo, it wasn't right. In the moment, shit, it was good, but it wasn't right. In the moment, yeah, fam, yeah. What you need? You need this?
Can you break that down, Uncle Stu, about that? Like it wasn't right. What you mean by that? If you don't mind me asking.
What? It
like after you have sex with a woman, or you look back on the women you had sex with, and you say it's not right. Can you elaborate on that for me, brother?
Sure.
Uncle Stu, real quick. Dude, would you guys, if you're watching right now, please hit that subscribe button. hit that like button. Get the likes up for me, please, as we continue the conversation. I appreciate you guys. And Uncle Stu, if I can add to what you're about to say before you say it, can we relate that to post-nut clarity? Are you familiar with what that is? Are you familiar with what that is, Brian? Is
I ain't never heard that.
So post-nut clarity. Okay, so let me tell you what that is.
Y'all be creating words so I don't be knowing about.
No. This is an actual medical. This is an actual thing. This is not fake. This is not made up. So yeah, it's called post. It's not. We don't say post-nut, but we say post orgasmic clarity, right? And so what that is when a man is so, because you know, men, we get that testosterone going, and we ready to get urge to go ahead and hit.
Right.
As soon as we hit it, right after we get that nut, all the clarity comes back. You like, damn, why did I hit this female?
Right.
Why did I just
where was I? Where am I?
No.
Okay.
Okay, now that I got clarity, that's exactly what I was referring to.
Yes, there you go.
That's what I was referring to. So I didn't even know it was a medical term. But that really is what I'm referring to.
Yeah, that's
I mean, if I got raw, what does that mean? It really means there are certain women I should have never had sex with. There are some that, hey, Uncle Stu loved it. Yeah.
Yep.
But there are others where it's like it was my means and my methodology in getting it.
Yep.
And what was it again? Man, what's the word again? I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
If you're going to use it amongst the men, it's post-nut clarity. But if you want to use the medical term, it's post-orgasmic clarity. And it's a real thing when men, and when I'm telling you, when men get that urge and they get that thing and they bust, right after you bust, you're like, why did I sleep with this girl? Damn, why?
Especially if there's a baby crying.
And you feel like you don't, and you feel like I will never do that again. Or I can go a week and I'm good. Even I could just go and be like, nope. And
especially if she's not good on the eyes.
Oh, see, y'all got me up. They gonna be saying, Uncle Stu said, and Uncle Stu said, well, girl, ladies, did y'all hear what? See, we knew these Negroes were no good. Look, even Uncle Stu in the no good pack.
Uncle Stu did say it. Uncle Stu was there, so he must have said it.
And you know what though? And that's the thing though. I'm telling you, man. Especially if you went in raw. If you went in raw, that post-nut clarity is gonna depress you for a couple of days.
And now a couple of days is gonna depress you for a couple of months. But see, we when we do this now, this is where I will separate the generations. This is where I have to say, as the elder, gentlemen, just because I did it don't make it right. Just because I lived through it don't mean you can. Just because I escaped certain things don't mean you can escape. Just because I survived this don't mean you can survive it. Just because I made these decisions, you ain't got to make these decisions. By the grace of God, there go I. I could have caught AIDS.
Well, I mean, if God gave you grace, why can't he give it to me?
Because grace is not.
You survived it, Uncle Stu. I mean, I can. Why can't I do it? You did
it. Because when we look at it, God doesn't give everybody the same measure of grace. So if you need clarity, let me break that clarity down. He didn't give everybody the same grace when it was time to get on the boat. A lot of people died. Only Noah was saved.
But they had it coming. That ain't me. I ain't doing nothing to nobody, Uncle Stu.
Why everybody's laughing?
He gonna help me out.
But see, here's the funny part. It is comical, but he is right in the way that some people would respond.
That's the point.
Yeah,
that's the way people that's the way people are gonna look at it.
Right.
And I'm making fun. You're right. I'm making fun, but I'm doing this like that's how people are gonna try to rationalize the whole thing.
Absolutely. And you know what? Sometimes only thing I can do is be able to give them the information and the knowledge and let it go. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, really,
and they just got to make a decision. I mean, because whether I look at it from the Bible, Quran, whatever, you know, everywhere in that Bible it says you can choose good or you can choose evil. Make a choice.
Look at the baby.
What? You know, well, he done messed up your live stream, dog. You know, it's done.
Yeah, we done, bro. But I do want to say this, like my pastor used to say back in the old churches, well, time has been well spent. And
She can't hear nothing.
but no, I want to get everybody's final thoughts on the topic tonight before we shut the club down for the night. Last call for alcohol. So listen.
Let me go first on that one.
Yeah, so Canadian born. Now, if I let you go first, now you can't do a goddamn 15 minutes soliloquy.
I ain't trying to make it. Make it quick.
I'm gonna say Canadian born. Can an old man just leave and go sleep? Because see, you're gonna get all that deep thought.
Yeah.
Then we gotta hear about the Canadians, the Africans, before we get to a point.
This is keep in mind, gentlemen, and people in the chat. This is coming from a guy who just told for 30 minutes straight, just about. That's where this is coming from. So ignore him, David.
I'm getting old, y'all. Y'all remember how the old people? You can't just ask them a question; they gonna tell it to you in a minute. They got to tell you the story. They got to go to the left and right.
We love it when you talk, Uncle Stu. That's why we don't just be quiet and let you go with it.
So Uncle Stu, what are your thoughts on? You've learned something tonight. You know what post-nut clarity is, so take that with you. But what do you think about the topic of the dick discipline and the pedestal kicking?
Well, I didn't speak about I did speak a little bit about the latter because my concentration is more on men. I just think that real talk, we just need to have the raw.
That's Navy stuff, Uncle Stu. You said
Well,
your concentration was on the
Navy chick. That's why I can't. Man, don't have me doing flashbacks, man. I'm married, man. Don't have me up here crying. I gotta sign divorce papers because y'all got me in conversations y'all need to be in.
Yeah, brown eyes ain't having it.
I know, right? Look, I was in the Army too, Uncle Stu. I mean, I ain't get down like that.
Look, I ain't going back in flashback days. I'm delivered. I'm holy. I'm holy now. but on the serious side, my real thoughts is the fact that I think we need a rough, raw conversation amongst us men that can't always be necessarily done on a platform, because I think a lot of us really needs to spit some real truths about ourselves. And again, it doesn't mean that we bad men, we horrible men, we just men, and we need to really talk about it. We need to really talk about what's healthy and what's not healthy, and we need to be honest. Like I said, it's not healthy for us to run around smashing 20 freaking women. That's unhealthy, and we really need to take a deep dive. It's unhealthy if we're using sex only for the ideal of, well, she had sex with me, she loved me. Okay, that's diluted information. We have to have a deep dive and a deep dive about sex without it being on this biblical, spiritual hallelujah. If you don't do it, you only do it when you're getting married. Well, a lot of people ain't following the Bible, and a lot of people ain't going to feel you on that, especially if you ain't never lived that. So we have to say to the men that can remain virgins, we have to say they're still men. For the men that's doing stuff that's out of control, we got to be able to say, nah, bro, we need to have some limitations. One thing I'm going to say is, especially being in the military, ironically, they do tell you about, okay, gentlemen, y'all get off this ship, you get off this Air Force base, this plane. Y'all go out there and think you can do what you want. It don't work that way. So you get a hard, quick lesson. The same sexual diseases that's over here. Oh no, they got some stuff on that side of the water that you can't. Oh yeah, you be in trouble.
You ain't coming back.
That shit they got over there gang banging. That shit ain't playing.
That shit over there is no.
So a lot of military people may sit up there and talk about, yeah, man, well, that's over here in America. Tell them niggas, hey, was you doing that in Korea? Was you doing that in Philippines? Was you doing that in China?
We was dumb. We was fucking.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Taking them risks. I didn't take a chance at all.
I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't take
a chance.
We had 30 days out to sea, no land. Oh yeah. As soon as we touch land, where's that?
Yeah, you gotta remember now. He Navy now. He Navy. He wasn't us. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He wasn't.
Keep telling you about the Navy boys.
30 days on the ship with a number of men.
This the cold part about it. I already had like 2 chicks on the ship.
Oh,
there's women on the ship?
Yeah.
When they start doing that?
The ratio is fucked up though. So it's like 1,500 dudes and like 500 chicks.
And real talk, some of them chicks, they selling it and getting big dollars.
Oh yeah, they had a on the JFK, they had a huge so then we get way out there. But now when you're on the carrier, right? A carrier is like 5,000 people. It's literally a mini city on water. You got everything. You got your stores, you got fire department, police department, medical, air traffic control for the top, for basically like an airport, like everything on the carrier. And on there, they had a pimping ring on there. It was, matter of fact, I think they was like stationed in Japan.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
Dude, so dude was pimping on the
They had a dude on there that was pimping. I'm gonna tell you, it was harder than that. These motherfuckers was gang banging on the boat.
What? Hold on, stop. Hold on.
I swear to God, she was weird.
What set you claim?
It was on the JFK.
Wow,
Brian, I told you, Brian. People have
that shit's crazy.
People have a very romanticized idea of what the military is and how things go in there. I mean, you can run into some crazy stuff in the military, man. I'm telling you, bro.
So that ain't no different than me, then.
No, I'm gonna say like this.
Not really.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, and although people say, "Oh man, I hear about all these brothers having sex and doing this," the one thing I will say, and is a military man that can't relate to this. The military is you are guilty till you prove yourself innocent.
Yeah, it is.
You go ahead out here and get a chick pregnant and think, oh, I'm gonna just get these papers and I'm about to ship off to the hell to the no.
You gonna take care of that. You gonna take care of that.
Right, you gonna take care of it. And matter of fact, if you don't take care of it, that can cause you to have a dishonorable discharge.
You know what I mean? And you go to jail before that.
Exactly. So
they'll lock you up, and while your paper's going through.
But what happened? What happened if you get caught cheating? That's the cold part. Cheat on your wife if you want to and get caught.
It's over.
Yeah, game's over.
What
over? You get caught cheating on your wife?
They busting you down some stripes, and it won't be dishonorable, but it'll probably be like other than honorable. But they could get you up out of there.
Yeah, and not only that, Tommy, did you hear about the case that's in Virginia?
What happened?
Dude came home, Navy. You know what I'm saying? Came home. I guess he was just doing the training. Came home a little bit early in training. Found his wife and another person. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And
there's a lot of that shit going on now.
Yeah, and people don't understand a lot of those stories. And I think, to a large degree, when you really understand that, that's why I say, a lot of women do not understand. When you talk about a military wife, that is not an easy job.
At all. That's why Uncle Sue. That's why I told people I didn't get married in the military. There was no way I could. I was going way. I was deployed way too much, brother.
Exactly.
And especially with the job I had, at any given time, I was dead.
My uncle was in the Marines, and he said, "Son, listen, y'all. If y'all plan on going to the military, he said, if you go to the military and you're married, this is how it's gonna look. Let me paint the picture for you." He says, it's like putting your wife on the front porch with her skirt up.
Well, see, I don't want to, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me kind of put some clarity in, because I think what it really is, and see, this is why you never, even on my platform, I don't believe in I don't believe in the statistics that they talk about in a divorce, because you got to really take a deep dive. A better deep dive than, these women just no, and I'll fight anybody against this. Anybody. When you take the deeper dive, find out who really is. Everybody want to get these statistics I ain't never seen before. So I'm about, only this people who make this economic. No, take the deep dive. When you take the deep dive, you find out that in the deep dive, lawyers, military people, and high-ranking executives all divorced. Well, let's take a deeper dive. Why? Because these men are not home.
Yeah. That's why. I chose not. I was not going to get married.
Right.
While I was in. Because here's the thing. Once I got assigned to a team, once I got my Green Beret, I got assigned to a team. I looked at these dudes. I didn't know a single dude who hadn't been divorced at least 3 times.
Right.
Most of them 6 or 7. 3 was the minimum. That was a load of divorces. I was like, what's the point?
Right. And see, that's why I'm saying to people, wait, man, y'all running around here and you saying these numbers, but you're not being realistic. Don't get me wrong. I know there's some issues in relationships, et cetera, but don't fog up the numbers neither. You know, can I sit there and say, oh, well, she cheated while this man was out serving? Wait. This dude is away from the house. I said, what man won his woman away for 6 months?
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just going to be raw. I'm not capping for no damn body. If you at home, you married this woman and now her job got her away, 6 months out the year, but you just supposed to be this holy man of God. I mean, come on, we got to get to the point where we got to talk about and take the deeper dive in the relationships so that we can be able to teach what is a good relationship and a bad relationship. And some divorces was not necessarily, hey, I hate you, she hate me. Some may have just been as civil as, hey, you and I came to a position where it's not working. The woman ain't trying to kill him. He ain't trying to kill her. She ain't trying to die. Some people stay married long enough to see their kids get to a certain age and they go their separate ways. And they not sitting up there, red pill, blue pill, this pill. They wouldn't even know what the hell you talking about.
Yep, very true.
Yeah, and that's the way it was for a lot of people. It's just like, hey, this ain't working. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This ain't working. And like I said, brother, I mean, as soon as I got my tab and got assigned to a team, I was a long tab too. If you know what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a long tab. So once we do that, you're going long time. Deployment is different for us. You know what I'm saying? You're there until the job's done.
Right.
Shit.
So
6 months is too long for me.
until the job's done. So it's
Hey,
like,
black man trying to say something. Black man trying to say something.
So, man, thank you, Uncle Stu, man. He's creeping in on us tonight, brother. I know you over there, Brown Eyes. We appreciate it.
I had Uncle Stu.
Yeah, man. Y'all got this old man up, man. I was just
to bounce about 20 minutes ago.
See?
But when Uncle Stu came on, I was like, I'm glued in. So you kept me on for another 20 minutes, brother.
And I want to get Dr. Bennett because I know Dr. Bennett got to go too. So, Dr. Bennett, what are your thoughts, my guy?
All right, y'all have a good night.
And what you too, man.
Well, just to close out, it's essentially because the more I think about the subjects, I think it's almost like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah.
That the pedestalization, I think a lot of it also has to do with the discipline. And that basically, where it's more than just the act. It's about where you spend your time, when you're spending your resources. Is it end up being done in a productive way that you can be the best version of yourself? But you shouldn't be a slave to anything. And so, so I said, however, and you work out in your mind how you deal with, with your urges and whatnot. I chose mine. Other people have other ways of doing things or whatnot. But again, try to do your best to just be your best self and put yourself in the best position where you can be the man you're supposed to be. So, but I appreciate you guys. And again, I love this panel. All the guys on it, I think you guys come with the different points of view you guys come with, and you guys just keep it real. And it's been a pleasure. These last few weeks that I've been on, I definitely look forward to more. Tommy, still think about you and your fam. Keeping you guys lifted up. And saying we ain't signing, same for you and your wife out there. You guys be safe. And again, just a great night, great panel, and just looking forward to more content. And for anybody, there is no reason why Black Man Unfiltered should be at least well over 1,000 subscribers right now. This is good quality content, and he's building a network over time. This is a channel worth supporting. And, I think, for those who come in, you find value in the space, and he's trying to also use it to build a platform for others. So, so I really appreciate the sacrifice that you're doing. And I believe what you're sowing in there is going to reap, 30, 60, 100 fold. So I'm just praying for you and your success going forward, my brother. Really appreciate
man. Thank you, Mr. Bennett, man.
Yes,
Much love to you, brother.
Yes,
Good
sir.
night to you, man.
Appreciate it. And go St. Peter's.
Yeah, go St.
We got
Peter's.
another round to go. St. Peters, New Jersey. We got another one. So,
All right, Dr.
you guys
Bennett,
take.
it's good seeing you as always, man.
Likewise, my brother. Talk to you soon. All right, you guys take care.
Black
Have
man.
a great night. All right.
Hey, Black man, I just want to say something before I dip out, though. Hey, I appreciate you for having me on your platform from day one. One of the main reasons why I was on this platform, so I know how to deal with different personalities. And I had to observe different people also, you know, and they helped me out in a lot of different ways, man. So without you, brother, I appreciate everything. You always have me on. I know I get erratic sometimes with your guests sometimes, but you know, I gotta test them out sometimes. You know what I mean? Because I know once I get on other platforms and go to other levels, I know how to deal with these certain type of different personalities.
You know,
Negroes
like them.
Right.
Oh yeah, like them.
Brian, I'm still laughing at that, by the way. I'm still laughing at that shit.
Brian,
at it.
So Brian, what's your thoughts on the show tonight? And then we'll move on to Mandrell, then Dunn, GQ.
Oh shit. That shit was so funny, man. I'm sorry. Black man, I'm sorry. That was funny, man. I'm still laughing at it to this day.
Man, listen, I think it's a great topic, man. It probably be certain guys that's going through dick discipline or whatever, but for me, I'm gonna forever have sex regardless. You know, that's not my main priority in life because I'm gonna handle my business before I do anything. But I'm gonna be fucking these girls. I ain't gonna bullshit to you. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm still gonna handle my business, take care of my children, do my thing. But once I'm done with it, once I have time, I'm gonna do my thing till my thing don't work no more, bro. I ain't
You feel me?
So
hey,
now
y'all take it easy, man.
Oh yeah, man. Much love, brother. Good night, man. So hey,
Tommy, everything good with you, Tommy? Hold on, everything good with you, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm straight. I'm just waiting on word on my little cousin or whatever. But other than that, man, it's smooth as can be.
I'm gonna be thinking about you. I'm gonna message you too. Make sure everything Gucci, man. I'll message you in the morning.
All right, for sure, bro.
Hey, Brian,
y'all be safe.
Hey, Brian,
what's up, Black man?
My show Wednesday nights at 8:30. Okay, it's Central Time.
Okay.
My door's
you got
open.
a show on Wednesday?
Wednesday nights at 8:30 Central Time, right here on Black Man Unfiltered Network. You can pull up my door's wide open for you, bro. Anytime you want. Say whatever you want on my show.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. We gonna chop it up.
Hey, you can be uncensored on my show, bro. Please pull up anytime you like.
Hey, most definitely, man. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Canadian, what's going on, Canadian?
I'm good.
Much love to you, brother. You know I got love for you. My only African friend I know, and I don't even talk to you every day.
Hey, I'm trying to keep it simple, trying to keep it straight and narrow.
Hey man, go long, dog. Don't land the plane, man. Keep talking and jaw jacking, man, because they need to hear it, dog. They need to hear it. But y'all be safe, man. I love y'all, man. Drill. I'm gonna be there. What day? Wednesday
nights at 8:30. Yep.
Wednesday
8:30 Central. On the
I'm gonna
Black
be
Man
there.
Unfiltered
Tommy,
Network.
I got you, Tommy. I'm gonna hit you up in the morning, man. I
All
hope
right, for
everything
sure,
go good. My blessings with you, brother. Y'all be
appreciate
safe.
it.
Love y'all, man.
All right, so Mandrell, go ahead.
Okay, when it comes to dick discipline, like I said, it's just when it comes to dick discipline, like I said, I reached it myself. I don't even know how I reached it, but like I said, when I was able to say no to a threesome, and no kidding, the ladies, they were already naked, they were already going at it with each other. I was like, nah. I mean, you know, and I turned around and closed the door and left. I mean, you know, it's just, I guess it comes with maturity. You know what I'm saying? And what else you got going on in your life, whatever you want in life, you know what I'm saying? Like some people can juggle it. They can juggle it. I mean, but you know, you don't want sex to run your life. Period. You don't want to do it because that's when you get sloppy. You start making mistakes. You sacrifice things you should be doing for sex, and that's going to hurt you in the long run. Sometimes in the short run, pedestalizing. Never put any woman or any body before yourself, ever. All you get is hurt. That's it, and you're the only one that's going to get hurt in that situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's my that's my advice for it. As far as finding a solution, dick discipline, you just learn to tell yourself no. That it's as simple as you have to learn how to say no, literally, if you have to. And pedestalizing, never put anybody above yourself. In the story.
Appreciate it, Mandrell. My brother, love you, man. You know I love you. All right. Good night, man. Hey, Don GQ, what you got for us, man?
All right, man. First of all, I'd like to say I enjoyed everybody on the panel, all the people in the chat, and I love your show, Black Man. I just got to say, turn your weakness into greatness, recreate yourself as a gentleman, start seeing things as an opportunity and not as a challenge, not as challenging obstacles that you can overcome.
All right. Appreciate it, man. Good night to you too, brother. I appreciate those words, man. Let's see. Canadian born, what you got?
Okay. As for the discipline, I will say this. If anything, I'll raise my son to whereby he had to keep himself, find the right one before he get into it. That'll be the right one when to get married to. I don't want to talk about the discipline. Now, for pedestal kicking, I would say I'm the vice president of that committee. And you know me, I throw anybody under the bus. That's why I tell them on top I'm looking with Kim K because she's a 0.5. Don't put no chat put like Kim K on the pedestal. Not even Beyonce, not Cardi B, not Nicki Minaj. I'll be the first one right there
Just
on the
Precious.
front line.
Hakeem, did you remember seeing that episode?
You gotta bring that one up.
Where he said Precious. He said Precious look better than Kim Kardashian. Boy,
No comment.
Yeah, man. Wow.
The reason I say that because I look at Kim K as trash to me, and she still be the trash in my eye, no matter what anybody say.
Okay,
Because
Black
I'm
David,
saying
just
that,
get back. Go ahead.
I'm
finish
saying that
it.
because her personality straight. That's just why I say that. Because, like you said, when you put people on a pedestal, you put the wrong standard up there, and people have been doing that for the past few decades. They put certain people at the standard, and they will our women or generation follow after.
Mhm.
That is why I call them trash. If you don't call them trash now, we ain't gonna call them until all your young generation of women start acting like them. Then you start to when this happen. You need to put people who have integrity and accountability on the pedestal, not garbage. All right.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
I'm the vice president of that community. Just let you know.
All right. Appreciate you, Black David. So, guys, we got Tommy B still here. Tommy B, get your words, and then we'll have Hakeem next. That baby want her daddy.
Yeah, she messing me.
She want her daddy.
No, I think it was a good. I think it was a good discussion. I think discipline. Discipline is an important thing with all the situations. Stop. All the situations coming up, as far as with the with people having issues as far as when they had kids and stuff. So, I think ultimately, just to kind of be more realistic about it, I would tell people more to just know who you dealing with. When you get to the point of pulling off rubbers and stuff, know who you dealing with, know them. I would even go as far as to say know them and their family. Like before you get to pulling off rubbers and stuff. That would be my ultimate what do you call that? Advice I would give, to a young cat. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Tommy B. Go take care of my niece, man. She be all right, man. Hakeem, the last one. Prince Hakeem.
Black Man Unfiltered. Well,
yes,
thank
sir.
you. It's always a pleasure being on your channel. I first want to start out with saying the goal is to get to 1K before the end of April. So I think we can reach that goal. It seems pretty lofty, but I think we could do it. So anything that I can do and the other gentlemen that always come on your channel, we're definitely invested in your success and the show because your topics are much needed, especially amongst men. This is a very serious topic that I take seriously as far as dick discipline. And I think it goes a long way if, especially, through mentorship programs, we encourage our younger brothers to practice that and especially live their best life and not get into situations such as having children before they've reached their potential and, bringing them in undesirable situations such as not being in two-parent households. So And as far as the pedestalizing, only your wife is worth to be pedestalized, and that's assuming again that you've selected and made the wise choice in picking. I think that's the most important decision one will make in their life, the woman that they choose to marry, and within that, she deserves to be pedestalized. But anything outside of your marriage or up to that point, I don't think is a step in the right direction, because then what's the benefit for that? But yeah, at the end of the day, everyone's made some good points on the show tonight, and definitely looking forward to coming back and contributing.
All right, man. I appreciate you for all you do, man, and thank you for the cash apps, man. You always supporting me, bro. I appreciate you so much, man, for that, and just appreciate you coming on, having the conversation, man, and having this Discord. So I appreciate you, brother.
Much love, brother. Yeah,
Yep.
Let's reach that 1K, brother.
Absolutely, man. Hey, man. Hey, tell everybody brother. Hit that subscribe button for your guy, man.
Of course, no problem.
All right, appreciate you, man. All right, guys. So I got one more guy that missed the entire show. However, he was celebrating, and I want to bring him up. He's melted down some Blue Star ointment, and he's drinking it out of a wine glass. So we want to bring him up. My guy, Jedi Mike, is in the building. Jedi Mike, what's up, my guy? Let me see you, man. Stand up. Let the world see what you've been working in. There he is, my baby. Let's go, baby.
Yo, my probate was tonight, man. I'm
I
feeling
know
it
it,
right
man.
now.
You sent me the
I
invite.
just
Yeah.
get my LB, my LBs is right here. Yo, sure. Yeah.
What's going on, guy? What's going on, man?
Yeah, man. Listen,
I need
I had a
everybody
long
in
night.
that room.
You go on
I
my
need everybody in that
Instagram, you'll
room.
see it.
I need everybody in that room to hit the subscribe button right now. Tell them.
Absolutely. You better hit that subscribe button. Show it to my bro. This is my brother right here. That's why I had to call him. I don't care I'm fucked up. I had to call him. Because I've been through this long, bro. And guess what? Next week, we back on this shit. I'm back on the P, back on all this stuff. But I had to say, this long road get there, man. This dude's my brother right here. I got my brother right here on here. I got my brother on the screen right here, man. I love you. I love you,
Love
Dwayne.
you too, man.
I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We're getting 1,000 subscribers on site. It ain't no question. It's a guarantee.
Absolutely.
Right? That's for all of us in this network, man. I just want to commend you for having an amazing stream and stuff. I'm looking back on the playback and stuff, the conversation, man. And I got some stuff I want to kind of talk about in the future, just about collaborating with topics that we have that we already done before, but we're just getting back onto that grind.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man, I don't want to disrupt your stream and stuff and everything.
No.
Yeah,
I'm shutting it down. Hey, be here. Hey, you gonna be here Tuesday?
Are you damn right? Fuck.
Okay. Absolutely. All right, man. Wade, I love you, man, and congratulations, brother.
Thank you, man. I love you too. I'll see you soon. Okay.
All right, boy.
All right.
All right, guys. So this has been Black Man Unfiltered. Thank you guys for Jedi Mike was lit. That boy he crossed over and he crossed. Oh, he's out of there. But yeah, thank God for him, man. He's a good guy, man. So I appreciate Jedi Mike. So thank you guys for being here. We had a great show. We had great people on, man. Thanks to Tommy B, Hakeem, Don GQ, Mandrell, Canadian born. Thank you for the BMON administrator for handling that chat for me. Thank you for the moderators that moderated the chat tonight as well. Thank you guys for watching and coming into the sanctuary, enjoying this tonight. I appreciate it. Thank you to Dr. Bennett who left. Thank you to Big Head E-Man. Thank you to everybody that joined the show tonight. I appreciate it. Got to get up and go get the bag in the morning. So I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. Again, guys, thank you so much. Hit that like button. If you have not hit the like button, hit that like button for me. If you have not hit the subscribe button, hit the subscribe button. And if your family has not hit the subscribe button, go in and tap them on the shoulder and say, hey, listen, hit the subscribe button. This guy needs you to hit the subscribe button so we can get to that goal of 1,000 subscribers. All right. So I appreciate you guys. We'll see you on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we having a conversation. Ooh, the accommodating Christian. And it's going to be, man, that conversation right there is going down. And so we definitely going to have to, Lord, have some moderators in there. Jesus. But yeah, it's going to go down. It's good to see you, Candid Ann. I wish I can just get her to come up and just talk for like 3 seconds. Just Black man, just one time. And I'll be good for the rest of the year. Just one time. But, I know she's working. But goodness, that woman's voice will make you buy a car and a house and go file bankruptcy. So listen, Again, guys, I'm just trying to be funny. Shout out to Candid Ann. Love you, Candid. All right. So, guys, I will appreciate you guys. I will see you guys on Tuesday. I will see you guys again. No, on Monday, I co-host with Unsolicited Security Boss. So if you don't know who that is, please go subscribe to her page, turn the notifications on so you know when we go live on Monday at 6 o'clock Central Time for myself. So, and I co-host with her on her show on Monday. Tuesday, Talk That Talk Tuesday here, 8:30 Central Standard Time. On Wednesday, we have the sports show, 1-in-1 Sports Show from 7 o'clock at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. And then after them is Unapologetic with Mandrell, also at 8:30 Central Standard Time. And then on Friday, we're back here at the Barbershop. I'm working on something else because the ladies called me out and they say, y'all got a barbershop, but y'all don't have a salon to respond to that barbershop. So now we're going to have salon talk coming soon. So guys, get ready for that. Ooh, those ladies say they going to cook us. So get ready for that. I'm working on that with some young ladies that are going to bring that fire to us. They say that they're going to watch our show. And then on Saturday, they're going to have salon talk and respond to, and react to our video. So yeah, it's going down. So that's the future of Black Men Unfiltered Network. So again, peace out, guys. You have a good day. And listen, I always say this. I'm gonna say it tonight because I know Jenny not gonna let me go without saying it. So shout out to Jenny. Man, do something nice for somebody. There's a lot of people going through out here. A lot of people are suffering. A lot of people are suffering in silence. Just do something, an act of kindness for somebody. And if you can't find anybody to do anything for and you're at home alone and you're by yourself, then do something nice for yourself because you deserve it, because self-care is the best care. All right. This has been another episode of Black Men Unfiltered Barbershop Talk. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Peace.
Security Boss. Listen, guys, I'm coming to you with something new and very exciting. It's called I Choose You. Yes, it's a new dating show, and we want all of you to get excited about it. Yes, it is a dating show. It's going to be a virtual dating show. We want all you bachelors and your bachelorettes to get excited about it. So stay tuned for I Choose You.
Driving around in California, looking for something to make me stay. Round and round forever, searching for something that could never get replaced. Don't need you to save me.
guys, I Choose You is going to be an Anton Daniels production along with SB Nation. That's me, Security Boss. Also, Aaron O will be participating. So listen, guys, what we're doing is we're calling all bachelors to participate. We're going to be picking and doing virtual dating. Yes, we are. So if you're interested, stay tuned. Actually, go to Security Boss Unsolicited. Subscribe to the channel to get more updates. They're coming soon. Oh, if I didn't tell you, I Choose You is starting in April. Thank you, guys. Continue to watch. And also, subscribe to Security Boss Unsolicited for updates.